Hello, early arrivals. We'll be beginning in 2 minutes, so don't go anywhere. We're going to jump straight into Dragonkin when we begin. See you very soon. Welcome, Timo. Welcome, Nether Mage, Baral, Visage, Mr. Black. How you doing, folks? How you doing? Make that 1 minute now. Single, how you doing, mate? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Excited for some indie tryouts action today, I hope. You have any cool demos? Let me know about them later on when we... oh, I gotta open submissions. Whoops. Hold on. I thought I might be forgetting something. Game vote. Archive. Starting new game vote. The rule today is Next Fest demos. Next Fest demos. Please let me update the tryouts command. Next Fest demos today. Save. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. If you have tried a cool Next Fest demo or think one looks interesting and you would like to submit it in the Twitch chat, you can type !vote followed by the name of the game. And I'll keep an eye on it, make sure the bots are picking them up, but they have worked okay in the past, so hopefully it should be right. Looks like Lucky Hero worked. Nice. We enter more than one? One per person, I'm afraid. And I already mentioned that I will play Solasta 2 in the future, so there's no use trying that demo. I'm already going to play it. Banished is just part of the name of the game, right? It has no connection with the Banished Cine builder? No, it's just, yeah, it's just a suffix for the name of the game. Alrighty, folks, welcome back. Hello, hello. Welcome to another Indie Tryouts. Yay! It's that time. It's the end of the month. It snuck up on me this month because it's February, and it's the 28th, and that is apparently the end of the month, so... I thought I had 3 more days, and then I was reminded that Indie Tryouts was like tomorrow. I'm like, oh my lord, okay. That's right, but the very cool news today is that, ooh, I love it when this happens, Indie Tryouts has aligned with Steam Next Fest, which means free demos, mwah, and lots of awesome upcoming games. I have thoroughly enjoyed checking out the Next Fests, and often play quite a few of the demos, but given the Path of Exile 1 events and stuff like that, I can't really dedicate a full week to it like I sometimes would, but Next Fest Tryouts is here, so we will be able to try out at least a few demos today, and hopefully find some cool ones that you folks might like to keep an eye on. Karma Commander, thanks so much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. 113 months. Any tryouts? Nice. Game 1 for today, as is tradition, is decided by me, but otherwise you folks can vote game name in the Twitch chat. Unfortunately, I don't have a solution for the YouTube chat to be able to do that. You can pop it in the Twitch chat if you like, if you have an account over there. Otherwise, just cross your fingers and hope someone else submits your name, your game. The first demo today is going to be Dragonkin, which I have not booted up because it boots after an options menu, which I appreciate. It boots straight into a cutscene and prologue, so we're going to be checking this one out. But it is an action RPG that's coming up and releasing into early access in a week. So if you don't check out the demo now, you might well be able to check out some early access when it happens a little bit in a very short amount of time, it seems. Let's check out Dragonkin the Banished. I don't know too much else apart from someone said it looked interesting. I thought it looked interesting. It's an action RPG. I don't know much else beyond that. I saw that Gazzy was doing the live stream on the Steam page. That's kind of cool. We know Gazzy of Path of Exile fame. Path of Exile Summoner fame. Conquest Dark. You should try after this, Ziggy. Very much in your warehouse. Ooh. I shall have to check it out. There's going to be many games getting added to my wish list, even if I don't get a chance to try them today. I don't think I've seen this Season 2 Last Epoch trailer yet.
The Eternal gave life to powerful beings of light, the Dragonkin. But as misfortune would have it, the power given to these creatures awoke in them only a boundless pride and an inexhaustible thirst for dominion.
That's a very big sub house. Thank you
Shaken
very
by
much,
this
mate.
betrayal, the Eternal banished them to the deepest abyss of Dracomundus.
Dracomundus.
It
Good
was
name.
there, in the depths of the earth, that they twisted into the monstrosities that we know today as dragons.
Dragons. Makes sense.
Alas, possessed more than ever by hate and vanity, the Banished refused to admit themselves defeated.
Good.
Through their voices, they persisted in corrupting humanity. Through their blood, they defiled the land we call our home. From that moment on, mankind would live in fear. Fear that one of the Dragon Lords, the most powerful of the Banished, would one day return to the surface. With the support of his Dragonkin, Saw Ichnog succeeded in escaping from his subterranean prison.
It looks like Total War Warhammer.
And brave souls, guided by the light, rose up and vowed to push him back. Soldiers of the Order, righteous and faithful to the Eternal, who suffered body and soul after coming into contact with draconic corruption. Rare were
The
those
narration's
who
a little bit
remained
info-dumpy.
oblivious to the depraved whispers of the dragons on the outskirts
It needs a bit more
of this
like
gaping
spacing and
breach.
let things sit for a second.
One such person was Godefroy of Clairval, Grand Knight of the Order of the Eternal.
Yeah, I think it's missing some textures or some low-res textures. I don't mind a low-res texture style on occasion, but it looked quite good zoomed out. Like I said, it looks like the Total War Warhammer map. But I think that I suspect that some of these textures are unfinished. Like this to me looks like pretty unfinished textures. Sometimes people go for this style, but because it's not all like that, like you've got the high-res textures on the wood here, I suspect it's just unfinished. I actually kind of like a game sometimes when it goes for that low-res texture style and makes it, like, does good art direction with that, just like bold colors and stuff like that. Examples would be, what's that, like, Viking kind of survival crafting co-op game? That one that was very popular, or is very popular. No, Valheim, that's the one, yeah. Valheim's got that kind of, like, low texture, if I recall correctly. But it's got good art direction still, I think it works well. That sort of thing. You're a low-res texture style. Whoa! Okay then. Okay then. But yes, I think in this case it's just unfinished. It's going into early access in a week. And that's all I know outside of that. It looks like we've got one of these classic kind of prologues where you start off with a max level character that's super overpowered and then get nerfed shortly afterwards. What was the last game I played that did this? I mean, it's very common. It's a God of War style intro, but Lost Ark, I think, did that. No, wait, maybe Lost Ark as well. But also, what was that other one? Oh, the one that's closing down now. Oh my god. Project Umbra, that game. Whatever that one's called. Wolson, that's the one, yeah. Can I look at my inventory? I cannot look at my inventory, but I look OP. Got a little bit of kind of like high elf armor from Warhammer 40k. I have 20k life, seems pretty good.
Lord blighted people's spirits and petrified their bodies, instilling terror and madness into those who heard it. Never before had a breach so vast been rent between
oh man, look at this move skill. It just keeps going.
This wound between worlds that the corruption was once evident.
Good heavens.
Haunted by the whispers from below, the people succumbed to madness. Draconic blood sullied the
Watch me die. No.
and corrupted the creatures that trod upon it.
Cool.
Pitiful in their wretchedness and too weak to resist the command of their new masters, they drank the blood of the dragon and gave in to depravity. Thus enslaved, they were twisted into ghastly monsters, mockeries.
Let's go.
Dragonkin.
Whee! This narration's way too much. It's too wordy, isn't it? That style of narration like almost works, but they've gone a bit too much wordy and it's too end to end, you know, because they're trying to like fit all of their cool words in.
For as many slaves as there were devoted to their cruel masters, just as many grotesque monsters blindly obeyed any order given to them by their dragon lord.
It's hard to not like. It's hard to keep up with it, you know. It doesn't have that kind of. You wanna say an impactful sentence and leave it on a pause for a little bit with that style of things. It's emulating that like Lord of the Rings intro sequence, right? But that's like fairly concise in the way that it's done, with lots of pauses for understanding and pacing, which this is missing. So a little bit of trimming down might be warranted for that one. Yeah, the Galadriel, I think, exactly.
Souls, guided
Smash!
and supported by the Eternal, were able to resist the corrupting call that led the living to damnation.
See you, buddy. It's definitely not shying away from giving you a proper movement skill, huh? This is no Path of Exile 2 situation here. As long as you can keep your mana going.
Bore the feeble flame of man through the darkest shadow. And though it flickered, it would not be extinguished.
See, that line with a pause was pretty good. That's kind of what you want. But yeah, the rest of us is just a bit too much. I've maybe
Filled with these fleeting embers
75% of the way through the cutscene, I kind of lost it.
Founded an alliance to carve the first breach into draconic defenses.
Cool. Let's go. So many proper nouns.
Here, the Dragonkin's power was strong. It fused our world with that of the Banished.
Traded. Why'd they have to do it in the butt? Come on, man. Come on, don't impale him in the butt. That's not cool.
Godefroy of Clairval heroically broke through and
Godefroy?
shattered their defense barriers.
I will have to check out the last Epoch trailer later. I've forgotten, I haven't checked it out yet.
This act of bravery, a feat of the righteous alliance of men, allowed me to lend aid to the Knights of the Order of the Eternal. Me,
This is our narrator.
Almantia,
Me.
Grand Oracle of Pytho Durkan.
Me.
Dragon blood. A human altered but not consumed by the draconic blood that flows through my veins. My sisters and I have powers given to us by the dragon, but our souls remain our own.
Oh, we're getting an intro to each of the classes, are we? Wait, so the narrator is one of the playables then? We have a Sork style class here from the looks of it. Ethereal Darts, Electric Wave, Arcane Portal, Lightning Call, and Explosive Eruption. Sounds sexy. Whoop! Nice teleport skill. Cute little... Oh, it's nice. Cute little barrage. Oh, I like the little whimsical magic missile thing. That's just the default attack. Left click attack, it looks like. Looks like we got a nice layer of energy shield, but also maybe low life or something? Or maybe it's just stacking on top.
Entirely human, and afforded extraordinary abilities by our forebearers.
Oh, this is an unusual skill. Kind of like... Yeah, okay, let's get Spark. The resolution of it is a bit low. The effect is a bit low. But, seems like it kind of builds up a bit crazy. What do we got?
By
Lightning
those who
Call?
drank the blood of the only banished dragon.
She's having mana
ever
issues.
attempted before the Eternal.
Does this thing restore mana? It does not. Only health. Yeah, we are kind of like a low life or something. It looks like the life amount was there. It was a bit low. It doesn't list your current life as far as I can tell. You left me. You have a good one, mate. Oh, the teleport has a little explosion on it. Buy some space. 3. Explosive Eruption does like a storm call that then explodes after a delay. That looks quite cool, that one. Blink.
These few drops of draconic blood.
Definitely having some
connected
mana
our
issues, though.
thoughts to those of the dragons.
I think if you're gonna have that OP endgame character at the start, you probably needs to have like the mana sorted out. The dash skill is actually a teleport for her as well. Does this thing restore mana or something? Let's see. Yeah, it does. The left click restores mana on a hit.
We soon learned that we were at the mercy of their whispers. The voices threatened to consume us, with no hope of salvation.
Blink. Extra teleport. I want to like chain blink and use that lightning nova. The lightning nova and the stormclaw are satisfying. Breaking that with like just one little boop. So cute. So cute. I don't know if we have a click to move.
The formidable link that connected us to the dragons.
What was happening there? Was I activating something? A shrine maybe?
We lived strong in the certainty that the Eternal had pardoned us for the draconic corruption in our veins.
Pop the elite. Yellow lightning. I mind some yellow lightning. The extremely low resolution of the yellow lightning is somewhat problematic though.
Our civilization.
Which is a way weaker kind of example of your well-built version of each character though.
City of the Order of the Eternal.
Yeah. She's got wings, why can't we fly? Well, I mean, MTX wings and PoE are the same as well, I suppose, aren't they? Apathetic Wombat, thanks for the 62-month sub, mate.
To the breach made by Sir Ichnog, Godfrey fighting fire with fire,
I can't read your full message, it's getting cut off,
confronted the
though.
draconic hordes. I battled by his side, but my strategy was less direct.
No, you can't listen to all of the info dump
To open up a passageway for the
while you're
Nuragard.
reading your skills and trying to see how it works.
The ultimate sacrifice to save what remained of humanity.
It becomes background noise too pretty quickly. It's definitely a bit too much.
Once this invisible barrier had been breached, they knew that their lives would hang by mere threads. But these warriors from the north cared little for the uncertainties of our plan. A hero's death in the heat of battle with their enemy was the greatest honor that could befall them. Led by the pale dragon blood Harold Truelson, the barbarian fleet had
I need my
but
3D
one
glasses on.
objective: to lure the enemy into the open sea and leave the path to the breach vulnerable. If a single vessel reached the coast, then this sacrifice would not have been for naught. Harold Truelson reached the hostile shore and avenged those fallen from the Toiler clan.
Yeah, let me play the cool parts. Stop showing me the cool parts, let me play them.
The barbarians of Nuragard feared neither pain nor death, and they welcomed violence as they might an old and familiar friend.
Wind, wings of ice,
Truelson knew this
survivor
friend
spirit.
better than most. His existence thus far had
Icy
been one
leaf
of
slam.
suffering, of hardening his resolve,
Choppity
and
chop.
of preparing to
Oh, we got some
endure
poison.
the worst of torments.
Spin to win,
Without losing
of course.
one thing of value
I have my skill for this
everywhere
section.
His clan held dear. His soul.
Looks like that's a war cry.
While the Knights
Restore
of the Order of the
HP.
Eternal had always been forbidden
There's no way I
from
can
making
listen to
use
this
of
while,
dragon's
like,
blood. The warriors from the
kind of
north, staying
seeing what
true
the
to
skills
their
do and
values,
stuff.
had
There's
taken
no
this
chance.
risk.
I can't tell you, I literally can't tell you anything. Despite all the words, I can't tell you anything beyond,
Risking their lives in the
I'm pretty bad at
process,
listening,
had
but
successfully imbibed the pale dragon's blood without succumbing to the corrupting
Uh-huh,
voices. Among them was Truelson.
there's been a bit of backstory of the
Become a dragon
character
blood
archetypes, it
barbarian.
seems. But I couldn't really tell you anything about that.
And cast away a portion of
Dragons
his
corrupting
humanity.
people I thought the barbarian hordes were baddies for a second, but then no, I think they're coming to help.
That he put to use for the Toriel clan, the
about it.
Eternal and humanity at large.
What does
And
3 do?
even if
Resonating
others
strike.
From Montesquieu
Expensive.
to Nuragat, recognize the courage and sacrifice of these brave warriors. There was not
do
one
anything?
that did not also regard them with sincere disgust. While there could be no
For
doubt of
50
their
mana
loyalty
cost,
to
it's
Toriel, Defender of the Eternal,
not doing very much.
their bodies defiled
Just
by
a heavy
the
strike kind of
as they
thing,
were,
with one
drove
little
the
echo.
rest of mankind to reject them.
Yeah, smite, kind of smart house, I guess.
Swanson, for his part, cared little for his appearance.
I was gonna say,
What did
jump
this
over there.
matter after all, as long as his soul remained intact?
The dash on this guy hits things, that's cool. Let me come off cooldown. Yeah. Bonks into them. Spin to win is the guy then, isn't it? Spin to win. And then the occasional leap. Until you get stopped for some mana recovery. Just stop. Give me back my mana. Now, this sort of thing happens a lot, especially with indie devs, and they'll often kind of figure out that less is more. But it happens because you write, like, you create this world and you put so much effort into creating this world, and you write all this, like, cool lore and dialogue, and you get cool voice acting, you make some cool cutscenes, and you want to have it all there, right? You want it all to be there.
The Alliance's
You want to tell people how cool your world is and how cool the characters are.
could run its course.
But you aren't able to kind of hear like someone fresh is able to hear. I'll get plenty of feedback about this though, so they'll be able to make adjustments potentially. But yeah, you can't hear like other people can hear. You can't kind of see that, oh, like I can't actually take all this in, it's too much.
The barbarian waited for the signal that would tell him where to carve a bloody path through enemy defenses and lure the dragons far away from the breach.
Ugh, biological siege weapon, taking control of it. That's pretty cute.
The Kongirati nomads, every bit as proud and as fearless as the warriors from the north, joined the alliance of men to help push back Sor Iknog, the Crimson Dragon.
I mean, it's impressive that they put some cut scenes together of this magnitude, even if they haven't able to finish the textures and stuff yet. Like, this is way beyond what most kind of indie devs are able to make, so they've got some either talent or budget or time invested into it. And if they have that talent on staff, they'll want to, like, showcase that as much as possible too. So that's kind of going to lead to this.
But also a quarry from which they could gain valuable resources.
I admire it, but obviously it's not working very well for them. Yeah, most indie devs will like, put their efforts towards other things.
The earth and providence offered them
It's actually
in
4
order to
characters. Yeah.
survive.
Not working for you? Yeah, some people might really enjoy. And maybe we'll, like, I don't know, stop and really focus on listening.
Did not see things in
I was
such
unable.
stark shades of
Ricochet,
black and
rapid
white.
fire.
Of all those who made up their
Executions,
number,
merciless
she was the
evasion,
first to
treacherous
recognize
rain.
the value of this eternal light. She rejected neither the ancestral traditions nor the tracking of the Dragonkin, who had made it
Multi-shot.
possible for the Conqueror to excel in the arts of
The
potions,
generator sounds pretty good. If they had a bit better pacing, that would
and
be pretty effective, I think.
hybridization.
Merciless
How
evasion
long
is a
would her people
dash.
be able to
Slice.
continue traveling freely if the corruption were to poison the
Rain of arrows,
entire
stacks.
world?
That's going to be big damage.
It was for this reason that she joined the Alliance of Men.
Hey, it just keeps stacking. That skill's going to be OP. It doesn't cost that much mana and it keeps stacking. It seems to do pretty good damage compared to the stuff I've seen so far. It's a shame though that, like, you cut to a cutscene instead of, like, a boss fight here, but I'm guessing we're probably going to get to choose one of these to do a boss fight with at the end.
Entrusted her with one of their most powerful relics, a single glimmering scale of light.
Biggest thing in storytelling you need to show, not tell. I mean, there's time and place for telling as well, though. Especially if it's kind of optional or woven in well.
If the legends are to be believed, this scale had been pried from the hide of one of the Drakeels in the heat of battle, back when these beings of light had pushed back the banished dragon lords that ventured too close to the surface. Each champion had one, and the power of their light would be needed to push Sir Ichnog back into the shadows.
Viper Strike. Yeah. Upon activation, gain a temporary movement speed bonus. Oh, that skill feels good. It's got a nice little bit of like step movement built into it. The effect looks pretty good. It's got a nice kind of chunky feel to it. A little movement speed boost makes it a bit smoother. That's a well done skill. Merciless evasion. And temporary. So these are mods applied. I think there's like this customization tree, which hopefully we get to have a look at in the demo as well.
It was up to Eula, armed with her scale of light, to cast the invocation.
A few of the skills look, feel pretty good and seem to be designed kind of interesting.
And enjoying the new lands. The power of the light was like nothing ever seen before. We heard the Dragon Lord howl into our minds, racked with pain and rage.
Well, that first class is apparently not very good. Maybe this one will have it.
So close to the Dracomundus, our souls suffered as from 1,000 deaths, but we held fast to our positions.
Oh right, our souls. I thought you said something else. Our souls suffered. Oh god, there's a joke there for sure. Oops. Oh, right in the eye. Yep. It's gonna be a quiz. I do like some strategy games, especially if they're trying to do something new to make them like to evolve the genre into the modern era.
Inch by inch, the divine light pushed the corruption back into the breach, and it was thus that the banished lord saw Ichnog disappear.
Why did we get to fight it?
The shadows, where he would suffer eternal retribution. Once calm fell, we were all that was left, the sole witnesses to the feat accomplished by the alliance of men.
Helen got wrecked though.
But more than ever, we knew that the taint of draconic depravity still festered in the depths of the abyss, impatient to break free once more. Thus, from the union of men and their allies that stood together in the face of the draconic threat, an elite corps was established within the Order of the Eternal. The Dragon Hunters.
Wait, so for those of you who are very good at paying attention and taking in that sort of info, were we blessed with the dragon's corruption, but we're able to resist it? That was kind of what was said. So we're Dragonkin Dragon Hunters? Was that the one? Was that kind of the takeaway there? Ooh, lighting. Cursor lighting. Lazaric, thank you very much for the sub. Lazaric has pressed this button 87 times. Oh my lord! Game looks cool, but without any textures at the start. I think a lot of the textures just aren't finished yet, but they wanted to get the demo out there and get the early access going. I don't really give them too much criticisms for that one. It looks obvious to me that some of it's missing, given that the other textures are... There are other textures there that are complete. I mean, the cutscene stuff is honestly pretty impressive for like any sort of indie dev to be able to pull off. Obviously, there's issues with the lore exposition dump. Someone in chat did mention a good point that I should be aware of the bias of, as a streamer, this is much harder for me to take in than it might be for you if you're sitting quietly playing by yourself without any distraction. I would certainly be able to take in more of it then, but even then I still think it's obviously way too much. Which if your character has dragon blood, your blade, but for dragons? Huh? Takeaway, is it a dragon dating game? I'm sure that exists. So it looks like we can play the Barbar, the Sork, or this one. I usually like to try spellcasters these days, but I wasn't very impressed with the showcase of the Sork, unfortunately. Electrine. My city, level 10 offline. I wonder what that's about. Maybe like a home base thing that you build up? Play the Barbar? I was thinking we might play Rurik, the Barbar here. Says like I took the blade idea of blades from Elder Scrolls and made that the sole premise of the game. Maybe. Oh, there's like a... Okay, so this is the city then. You've arrived in Montescale, Dragonkin's main city. In the full version of the game, you'll be able to develop it, expand districts, and unlock merchants, services, or various bonuses for your character. In this demo version, you can explore the streets as well as experiment with a fast travel and management system. Only activity available in the demo is dungeon purification. Speak character to access dungeon purification. Definitely get a bit of like Diablo vibes from this. What that sounds like, the dungeon purification thing. just it's a city. It has a variety of people. Sometimes they're going to be going to all their places of employment. So you can have bakers, blacksmiths, rogues, you know, charlatans, and of course jesters. Just going to their place of business where they do gesturing. I love that. That was a random inclusion. That's pretty good. Develop and expand city. Yeah, I can enjoy a bit of that action. I mean, settlers recently in Path of Exile, for example, I rather enjoyed. But, you know, it's a nice way of doing meta progression, potentially. You will start one of Dragonkin's planned endgame activities. Dungeon purification involves eliminating a set number of enemies to access hole where Draconic Breach will open. Close it by eliminating the dragon at the end of the breach. I am very interested to see how they do a dragon fight. Because that, to me, sound like... I feel like that's a challenging thing to do, to design a cool dragon boss fight. Whether it's a little dragon or a giant dragon, there's challenges there, I think, to get a dragon boss fight right. Good hunting method thing. Dragon, never be your guide. wait, what? Is there anything else in the town? Looks like we've got a damage meter. Let's have a little look around. So we did start off with a... I'm guessing like a mid-level character here or something. Inventory contains equipment. You can equip a weapon and some armor types in each hand. As for pendants, those are somewhat rarer items. Each equipment has a certain level of strength. You can compare. You can find your crafting ingredients. Mark as junk. Divine and draconic items. This is where my meat and potatoes are. Seeing what they're doing with the itemization and whether it's, you know, at what level it is pitching. These include divine items, equipment and fragments containing properties that are particularly high value compared to others. Divine piece of equipment will have a stat that is of maximum quality and even improved by 25%. So it sounds a little bit like exalted affixes. A divine fragment has a modifier that is of maximum rarity and even increased by 2. Draconic items are pieces of equipment with corrupted properties. Sounds cool. Powerful stats with advantages and disadvantages. I like that sort of thing. There are 5 corruption ranks. Each type of corruption is linked to a specific area or biome. This sounds rather intriguing. Artificer is capable of manipulating these corruptions in your favor. Sub items only appear at certain difficulty levels. Looks like we have rares, an uncommon potion, which just does healing as far as I can tell. We have a Frontier Hunter Axe, and a hammer, an axe and a hammer. There are no modifiers on these rare items. Oh wait, no, there are. Bonus gold gains, I suppose. Yeah, I see. It's weird because the modifiers are just mixed in with the regular, like the damage score. I'm used to seeing these things separated in like every action RPG ever. You know, like you have your base damage, your implicit affixes for an item versus explicit ones. They seem to all just be mixed in. Presumably a weapon always has an attack score, but like, it's very weird that this has critical chance 11, but this one doesn't have any critical chance. So do weapons not have critical chance unless they roll that modifier? Very strange. Check your Discord with Amy. Oh, thanks. Did I miss message? Can I get these for the Lego? If you think it works, go for it. Did she message in chat, did she? So, physical damage 7%. I'm guessing that's increased physical damage. I'm already a little bit worried about the itemization. Because there's a lot of questions being raised by this stuff. Hopefully they'll have like we can see the roll ranges. Score is, I'm guessing, just kind of like an overall rating of the roll amounts, or it could be kind of like an item. Well, no, it could be like an item level sort of system. Diablo and that have these item score things often, don't they? But I'm very unsure about how they've done the itemization here from these ones. We'll see when we see a few more items, we might get a better sense of things, but it seems very odd to me that things like critical chance, is that increased critical chance or a base critical chance? Can we see any affixes for our character at all? Total score. That's just the equipment explainer. Here's the ancestral grid. Take a look at that in a second. I just want to have a look more at the character stats first. Here we go. Character stats are in here. Attack bonus, critical chance, 21%. You can put this on screen. I like that feature. That's a cool feature. Since it's tucked away in a menu, you can like, it looks like you can put that over there, and then we can see how it modifies. So it is plus 11 crit chance. So we have a base crit chance of 10. That just seems to be something we have, and then this is additive, like flat additive crit chance. Okay. We'll at least have an idea of how that works now. This is a good feature though, putting that up there. I like that. More things need the ability to like pin things on screen like that so you can see. Attack damage multiplier. So this seems just like kind of a big pool multiplier there. Strike damage. Base damage for skills is attack, which that must be the combined attack scores of these items, but there must be a base character amount too, which is possibly, I don't see any attack mods on the gear, so it must be, yeah, maybe you have like a base 1000 and then there's 57s from something else. Okay. Oops. I'll come back to you. Attack speed. A few attack mods here and there, but mostly on weapons. Got it. Defense. Resistances, reducing incoming damage. Bonus health. Sorry, that's a multiplier then. So we have 10% increased health, looks like. So you have some base values here, which you're unable to see though. It would be nice if you could see your base values. Miscellaneous amounts, bonus gold gains. Okay, alright. We've got a lot to potentially take a look at here. These are different loadouts, it looks like, for this talent tree system, Ancestral Grid, where you can manage your skills. You can place fragments you have obtained in order to equip skills. This thing looked a bit interesting. Fragments are a loot item that can be obtained by eliminating enemies or found in chests. So fragments are skill modifiers that are itemized, hexagons that these make up maybe one of the following three types: character skills, modifiers, or wormling skills. Each fragment is randomly generated. Character skills. You place 5 fragments containing character skills onto your grid. There are many different skill modifiers. They're the same for all character classes. Unlike skills, the modifiers available here are varying levels of rarity. Okay. For each modification, a certain number must be reached by applying several identical modifications. Why must it be reached? Wormling skills act as skills and modifiers. They cannot be used directly. You must place them in direct contact with your character skills in order to trigger them. Certain wormling skills are triggered upon activation. So wormlings are... Sounds like trigger skills, okay. Upon inflicting damage or when eliminating enemies. Gotcha. So proc skills, got it. All different loadouts, just extra storage. Oh, this is like... Oh, so this is our grid here, and this is just stuff that we have stored. So this is a... This is like a skill board here, got it. So one could take this and try and fit it in our board somewhere. Wonder why these ones are crossed out. Poison strike. Is it because we can't use them? What did I just do? Nothing. Hey, Greek Geek, how you doing, mate? Thanks very much. I'm so excited. It took 3 days to farm this stupid strat, but I found... Why can't I see the full message? There we go. I just farmed a full headhunter with just stacked decks. Stacked deck scarabs. Yo! Ooh, stack deck scarab. Oh, the yeah, I love that strategy. all the stack deck. Good on you for resisting the temptation to open them, and congrats on your headhunter, mate. You can only use worm skills related to the worm you have equipped. Okay, let's have a look what we got here. Overpowered, common modifier. So what's this? This is Avenging Catapult Wormling skill. When inflicting damage, Wormling has a chance of propelling a large explosive projectile towards enemies. I like proc skills, and this system to modify them is interesting. It sounds like this drops as a complete thing, which we can... so we want to maybe find like better or alternate shape variants of these. We'll see maybe if we jump into the thing how these sorts of things drop. So mods applied. Skill sends more projectiles with reduced damage. So that's because... What's that based on? Is it getting the bonus projectiles there? How is it getting those exactly? Can you rotate them? Whoops. That goes out to a map. Whoop. The R skill, the R button does not rotate. It goes out to a map. So I see that this is going to take a lot more time to digest, I think, to figure out, but it looks like this is being affected by various mods in the board in total, but I don't know what the conditions were for them to be applied. Hexagons that will not have an effect due to the current setup of your ancestral grid will be crossed out. When a character skill is affected by at least 8 modifiers, it is upgraded to create symbiosis. So this is interesting blend because we have what looks to be a very simple itemization system, but then a very complicated skill board system. It might ultimately be a bit simple in the end, but initial impressions are that this is like, it looks like a pretty powerful customization slash slightly complicated system here. A bit crazy. Yeah, like this is getting affected by so many things. Look at this whirlwind skill, right? It's not based on adjacency as far as I can tell, unless like, because what did blue mean? Modifiers that impact it may be based on tags? Maybe. Rich modification. Unlike fragment containing modifiers touches a fragment containing a skill. This modifies the skill. So they have to be touching. So the blue ones could apply. The green ones are the only ones that are applying. Okay. That makes some sense. So because Whirlwind's placed here in the middle, obviously whoever built this board's like, this is the most important skill, let's put it here in the middle. So it's touching many fragments. So they've obviously spec'd this board to get as many fragments as possible in here. So we can take... It's good that they preset this up for the demo. Although, like, maybe starting at level 1 and kind of like adding a few of these yourself in a simple fashion might have been a very good approach too. But this does show kind of what's possible later on, which is cool. And we can see that it looks like it goes to level 50, so there's a bit more to unlock there. God of Annoyance, thanks for the 67-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, here's our spin to win. So we have 3 power. We have 5 power, which... So we can see here on the left, over there, that the movement skill at the top, because we have 5 power, it's only activating that first modifier that costs 3. If it got to 15... it would activate the 40% distance. So we get 20% distance on movement skills. Don't exactly know how that works on Whirlwind. I'm guessing maybe AoE? It could be AoE distance. It sounds like more of like distance for an actual movement skill itself, but since it applies, it could be AoE. Skill applies greater physical damage, so we got 2% boosted phys damage there. While channeling, the Wormling positions itself in front of the character and continuously breathes fire. Ooh. A chance of generating a shockwave for physical damage. So the chance goes up if you stack enough of it. Great. Well, there's the area of effect further down there. Reduced cost. Bonus to movement speed. Killing an enemy, Wormling gains a chance to make the target explode. So I see that there's all these Wormling skills down here. Alright, so where is... So this skill's getting a lot of stuff as well. Alright, alright. I'm not going to mess with this too much now because it's obviously going to take too long. But we have a bit of an idea of kind of what they're going for here, at least. And it looks like a lot of potential for stacking some modifiers and getting a little bit crazy with it. The modifiers themselves look to be about low to moderate impact, but the fact that there's like triggers and stuff like that seems a bit higher impact. Attribute system looks like spending things in like strength, agility, etc. But it looks like there's also a tree associated with that too, where you can select and change freely a modifier from that, it looks like. So we can get bonuses to base skill, core skill, or damage to nearby enemies. That seems like a no-brainer. And then there's various other things down here. It looks like this one's gone mostly for resilience. Quality of healing. Bonus damage when HP is high. Bonus elemental resistance. Sort of stuff's down the bottom. Thorn damage becomes adaptive and damage taken is reduced. Chance of resisting status effects. The character takes lethal damage, reduced to 1 HP instead. Cheat death proc. Okay. Alright. And was there anything else? There's also a talent system here too, which it looks like hasn't had anything done with it yet. This might be like a max level, kind of like Paragon-esque system, I am imagining. And then the Wormling, you select an actual Wormling, right? Let's see, passive skills granted by Wormlings. Each attribute grants passive stat bonuses. Wormling has its own equipment that can be crafted in the city. Wormling does not have any armor equipped currently. Oh, little dragon. Fire damage, physical resist. So it's got its own attribute tree as well, which I assume mostly affects this guy. Alright, cool. Let's go. I don't know that there's too much else we can do in the town right now. The town looks massive. There's an artisan's guild here. Okay, we can fast travel between stuff potentially. It didn't work. This content is not available in the demo. Okay. The jeweler is here in Old Town. It didn't seem to actually fast travel there. It's down there, but I don't know how to get there. Oh, we can just click on it. Okay, we don't have to walk there. Oh. Oh, mate. Crafting. We have 1,000 silver, it looks like, and we could craft a rare ring with that. I don't even have a ring equipped. Let's craft a ring. We cannot craft the higher tiers yet, but we can do rare. What is this here? So this allows us to use a material. Cloth, reactive cobalt category trinket. Primary stat maximum energy. Ah, we can choose. Okay. Critical damage, cooldown reduction, attack speed, damage over time, bonus walk speed. Yes. What happens if I put some material in here, or is that just what it's costing? Bonus walking speed 8 to 14. If I remove it, doesn't seem to do anything. I can click auto to auto apply things here. Looks like it's necessary to activate that modifier. Health regen, max HP. Go on then, max HP. Bonus move speed ring. Hell yeah. And then it looks like we don't have any of these resources for this, so we can't do some. Maybe we can't actually craft this, possibly. Let's see. Yeah, I think we can't craft it because we don't have any of this resource. Do we have... We do have enough to be able to do like a magic uncommon ring though. Resilience, walk speed, auto. And here we go. We can craft one of these uncommon rings. Excuse me, what happened? Did it work? It did work. 1 resilience. We got 7 out of 10 movement speed and a mid-roll of life. Bog. Okay. There's a crafting system. Merchant for selling. What else have we got? Apothecary. A camp down here. Dungeon purification. The jailer. Group and difficulty training grounds. Alright, let's go into a dungeon purification now. Give this thing a try. After playing, I have some thoughts on why the demo starts at level 35, but I'll share after you're done playing. Sure. Alright, looks like we've got a progress bar to fill up Rift style here. Let's give her a whirl, eh? There's my flamethrower cyclone. It's pretty cute. Oh, the resonating strike does a lot more here than it did in the original prologue, because it has this these various activations that it's adding, like a cascade fire thing there. It's like our regular... Oh my lord, that hurt. Our regular attacks even seem to fire some kind of extra projectiles. Upon activation, Wormling creates projectiles that pierce enemies. Okay, the skill system, the skill customization system looks pretty cool. We just have reduced cooldown on Wings of Ice. And then Ancient Runes creates an area that reduces all resistance for both enemies. So if we use that, we lower the resistances of enemies. Ooh, spicy. Looks like I was collecting some materials there for the crafting then. We got an elite Snapdragon here. This was the one that reduces the resist, right? Yeah. And 2 runes protect against damage and grant a temporary barrier, inflicting ice damage on contact. We got a belt. The belt is kind of like your armor, apparently. The camera angle is quite tilted, which a lot of action RPG players won't like, but I'm not here nor there on that. It's like some people like these sorts of camera angles, some people don't. It's more God of War-esque style camera angle, I guess. We got a DPS bar to see what is doing the majority of our damage. I'm always a little bit hesitant about that, because like, if there's any sort of multiplayer going on. But it's a handy tool for your own personal optimizations, though. It's like we need that protective barrier up when engaging elites as much as possible. We're spinning. We're winning. I don't know if there's the ability to do a click to move. But left click having your attack on it obviously means quite often when I'm trying to like move away behind the enemy, I'm attacking them instead. So classic issue, obviously. Yeah, the barrier, like, we're actually surprisingly squishy. I wonder how the other classes go, given that this guy's like stacked resilience. But with the barrier, we seem to be, it's more, the barrier is like, looks like 2k almost or something. If I'm reading that readout correctly. It's got a generator spender system, but as far as I can tell, I only have generation on like the basic attack, which is the fact that you can modify the basic attack makes that like a bit better. I don't mind its generator spender system, but you want some interesting ways to interact with it where like the generating itself can feel good, or you can, you know, you can bypass it at a cost, or you have skills that can give you like a temporary boost so that you can, you know, get some burst damage out or react in an emergency. The defensive skill thankfully doesn't seem to cost any mana or energy. We do recover fairly fast, but it's like 5 or so chops to recover. Oh, dead. You died. If you return to combat, you'll suffer penalty to your maximum health until your next return to the city. So you've got kind of like a, you get weaker, you can try and continue, but you get a bit weaker each time you die or something system. Looks of it. Interesting. Oh my lord, that explosion. Gotta use that dash to get out of there, eh? I got giga-brapped. It's very reminiscent of D3. Definitely some Diablo 3 inspirations for sure. You can also use WASD controls, and that does make the game feel quite a bit better. Oh, well, I'm rather intrigued by that. How do we do that one? Let's try WASD controls then. Yeah, that's going to help with the issue a little bit there. The spin to win still operates off of where you're aiming with the mouse, but that actually doesn't feel that unintuitive. What class did you play, Tanky? When you gave it a go? Or did you play all of them? 3 hex fragment. So we just found a new fragment. You don't click to pick up, you press F though. That's interesting. We got like a lower score, but it's got higher attack. I'm guessing the score is just lower because the total affixes are lower, but this seems substantially better apart from the crit, I suppose. Energy gain must be how much energy we gain for doing default attacks, but I mean, that attack score seems a lot higher. In theory, that would be a pretty big deal. Do. Increased armor. Elite resistance is actually lower, but it says equal, so I'm guessing it's considered close enough. Reflex versus bonus experience. This one has even higher attack. It's trading physical for ice damage. Block damage. This must be how much damage you block or something. I like the readout for how much you lose when you equip though. Do. And then we got a hammer here too. This one does have the lower damage. Raw base damage. Tried all three, but most of my playtime was on this guy. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the fragment that we found. See what kind of fragments you're just finding as you're running around like this. Let me just snooze the ad break a little bit so we have a bit more time to have a look here. It looks like we found these ones. Character skills, Survivor's Spirit. So we don't actually have that skill equipped now, but I think we had that in the intro. So that was one of the intro skills there. Interesting. So there is a variety of skills that you can get by finding. It's kind of like a... I wouldn't really say a Path of Exile style system, but like itemized skills themselves is obviously a bit PoE-esque. It's almost a bit more like a D3 rune system if they were itemized from looks of it. But then with this kind of interesting combo board, so this thing's got 2 cooldowns attached. So this is intriguing because are there ones that are just modifiers with no skills? They all seem to have a skill, right? Yeah, I don't know, like the Poison Strike one must be a skill that we can't use though. So do we just like, we're just unable to apply this to our board? I guess you can find things for other characters, I suppose, huh? But can I can't put this here because maybe because we already have 5 skills. Hold on. No, I still can't. But I can do this one now, which swaps out the skill that we had with Survivor Spirit. Which is... Hold on, what? Yeah, that was Wings of Ice that we were using. So that gave us Survivor Spirit, which restores HP and grants temporary critical bonuses. Crit chance and crit damage. Seems kind of strong. You lose that movement skill, but... And because it's got 2 cooldown things attached, if that's really relevant for one of your other skills, you might want to use a skill that's somewhat suboptimal, maybe. Maybe like you have a skill you don't care so much about, so you swap it out for some skill you also don't care about, just because the modifiers help with your other skills that it's touching. It's intriguing. So this one is affecting Explosive Death Wormling skill, lowering its cooldown. Right? Doesn't seem to be. It's not unaffected by the cooldowns from looks of it. Is anything affected by those cooldowns? Nope. Go back to this one. What happens if you try and equip multiple Savage Whirlwinds? No deal. No deal on that one. Intriguing. For opting for a more Path of Exile-esque active passive aura support system. That's basically where the system came from. Torchlight Infinite was originally going to use it as well. Oh yeah. Before it opted for a more PoE-esque active passive aura support system. Okay. I gotta pay attention on them. Let's see if we can get a boss to spawn here before I run out of time. I am intrigued by the skill system and impressed with a few design elements of skills and things like that. I'm a little concerned about the itemization system. It seems basic, but also like a little strangely put together. With the way that like the affixes and such are done, but that could just be a presentation thing that gets cleaned up maybe. Both the boots had bonus walking speed. As much as we talked about like the intro cutscene and stuff, if you can just skip up that, it hardly matters really. It just means that their like lore exposition is at worst ineffective, and is something we would just maybe skip and not pay too much attention to. That's really not like the death of an action RPG for me. It wouldn't decide whether I play a game or not if like the intro section is not that good. It might just like minorly annoy me. If I can skip it, no big deal. The things I care about obviously are more of the moment-to-moment gameplay the itemization, the character progression, and how, and you know, what you can, if you can do some interesting things with your skills, have some satisfying progression. Seems like there's definitely some room for some like interesting build customization and satisfying progression here. If not from the itemization, then maybe at least from like building out an interesting skill board. How that actually feels in practice is a big question mark, because if it's kind of truly random, do you have ways to ensure that you get the skill that you want? Like, let's say you're, oh man, I really want to play a cyclone build, but it's not finding those cyclones. Is there a way to craft kind of like a baseline one or something like that? Those are definitely kind of questions that would need to be answered there. So this takes us to the boss, yeah? I think for many people, the intro is a big deal breaker. Yeah, I wonder why that? A lot of people are going to close the game and install instead of skipping it. Yeah, maybe. Did it have an option to skip it? I didn't actually notice. You played 3 characters. Did you have to do 3 intros? Oh no, because after you've done it, you can just go through the... You can just swap between characters. Yeah, I'm sure some people will just like escape out. If they're like, I'm not following this. Or if they're bored or whatever. That's true for sure. A 2-hex fragment. We have a lot of bullet hell fireballs going on here. Is this a modifier of the area or what's going on here, I wonder? So this kind of looks like a... This to me looks like, you know, a Breach-esque style fight in an area, right? We're fighting various elementals as they spawn. Can I pause? Okay, it has pausing. I appreciate that. Let me just... There's an option to skip, which I used. Fair. Fair. Okay. That does help. This is our minor dragon boss from the looks of things. Look kind of cool the way they fly around. Obviously the textures are still a bit unfinished maybe, but... Oh my god. Okay. You probably want to engage with our cooldown up. In typical dragon enemy fashion, there's some weird kind of jankiness with their flying and landing and fighting them, where it's like kind of goes teleports down to the ground. Classic. Every game I've ever played with dragons has had something like that going on. Seems like dragons are just really hard to do. The dragon was like about on par with most of the elites, I think, so didn't feel... That was obviously not a major boss, but it also didn't feel kind of just like a minor rift boss either. Oops, something had a pop up. I don't know what it was for though. Did we see anything else interesting? We picked up a much better rare axe here. So yeah, apart from the attack, you've got fully randomized other affixes here, which, like, this has got barrier, so that's just a straight up energy shield on top of you there. That's interesting. So there's some unusual diversity there in those ones. I wonder if you have any ability to craft these items that you find after the fact. You know, you're in the ability to modify, you know, one of their affixes, for example. Because we did see this, like, jeweler was able to do the crafting, and it was mentioned that there was a blacksmith, but it's not available yet, if I recall. So there's probably going to be something like that, I have to imagine. Okay, yeah, I think overall, the presentation, despite the texture issues, I actually thought was kind of okay. The zoomed out, it looks pretty good, and in gameplay, not too bad. Just kind of like, you know, a bit Diablo-esque with a bit more of a tilted down God of War viewpoint. I think with some further polish, it could look alright. And some of the skills look good. Some of them have weirdly low resolution textures. The physical usage of some of the skills felt quite good too. And I do think there's potentially some interesting character customization, build making potential here. It's enough that I will check this one out when it comes out, or later down the line potentially. I wouldn't say I was super impressed by the demo due to like the slow start and a little bit of an overload here. And also because the itemization system is a bit basic looking. But it would probably take a bit more time to see, you know, what can you do with the crafting? Can you add any extra kind of interesting special affixes or procs or other things onto these items to make them more interesting? At least these random affixes do seem somewhat impactful. Being able to get like a several hundred energy shield stat on a weapon, for example, seems kind of like a thing. So yeah, all right. It's enough that I would put it on my watch list for sure. Not blown away. It's like a 5 out of 10 for me currently, but 5 out of 10 with enough hooks that I'm at least curious to have a look when the early access comes out. But would I give it a recommendation based on what I've played so far? Probably not yet. I would need to see more before I'd recommend it. And given that the demo is a pretty big install as well, I would even say, you know, if that's a concern to you, I'd hold off on the install of the demo for now. But otherwise, if that's not an issue, you can check out the demo and see what you think for yourselves. But that one is Dragonkin the Banished. I hope the early access goes well for it. I want to see as many dope action RPGs as possible on the market. I'll tell you what, I want all of them. I want all of the competition and different action RPG styles, even if they don't end up being that much for me, you know. So what, you know, X Torchlight game wasn't that interesting for me. Other people like it. I'm very happy to see it. Pushes the whole genre forwards. I suspect the reason for the prologue and level 35 premier characters because developers struggled with progression in their previous game, Warhammer Chaos Bane. Oh, I didn't notice. I didn't do my research on the dev that they were Chaos Bane players. I think I tried Chaos Bane only briefly, which is unfortunate because I like Warhammer. Developer Eco Software. Because I have this one. Did I play much of it? I don't think I think I played a little bit and I wasn't super impressed. I might have only played like the demo or something. Let's find it in my library and see. Hopefully they can learn from what happened there. I played 6 hours apparently, which is a bit more than I thought at least. But not a lot for an action RPG, obviously. Oh, that's good note, thanks. That's interesting. Alright, I gotta take a short break. Get your votes in for the next game. Folks, if you haven't already, please submit any demos you found interesting that you think you'd like me to check out, especially for indie games. Well, all for indie games. Don't submit like... Sometimes there's non-indie games, like... Actually, I don't know, is Next Fest all indie? Okay, it looks like it's all indie. Anyway, give us some demo suggestions, exclamation mark vote, game name. I gotta go run to the bathroom, I'll be right back, and then we'll see what our next game is gonna be, so I'll draw it in just a moment. See you soon! Hello, folks. Hello. Last chance to get your votes in. Exclamation mark vote followed by the game name of a Next Fest demo that you thought was cool or would like me to check out. And we shall check out some more demos soon. There's not too many rules for this apart from that it's just like an indie demo part of Next Fest. If you're new to Indie TRYOUTS, we do this on the last day of every month. Usually it's any indie game that I haven't previously streamed before, unless it's been like a long time and it was early access or something and it's changed a lot. In which case we can do revisits. But the only other thing that's kind of like a soft rule is that like if it's 50 gig or something, it's not a good idea to suggest it because it'll take me like half an hour of the hour to download and install it. Unfortunately, I can only download so fast on Australian internet that I have access to. All right, it looks like it is time for us to draw our next game for the day. We got a few submissions. I see a lot of votes for one game in particular, so I suspect that one's going to get picked at some point. The odds are good. Let's have a look and see what we get. Selecting random game. Let me verify, but this looks like legit. Yep, this looks like an Next Fest game to me. All right. The next game will be Tower Dominion. Tower Dominion is a roguelike tower defense game where you build out the map while defending your stronghold against alien invasion. I like a good tower defense game. Hey, it's got that low resolution, bright, colorful style I was just talking about. I think roguelike tower defense is something that I'm interested to see done well, and I've played a couple games that were doing it alright, but there is some issues with that genre combination that you have to watch out for, I feel, where they can be like a lot of repeating kind of slow or boring sections of gameplay instead of building upon things nicely. So a good balancing of the two genres when blending them together is a little tricky, I think. Let's have a look at Tower Dominion. Hopefully that just starts downloading. Nice. 2.5 gig. This one's not bad. That's good to hear. I mean, it got suggested, so at least someone liked it. That's how this generally works. That's the nice thing about these. I haven't really been submitted too many things to troll me specifically, apart from like, but even then people usually like them. They're like a puzzle game or something. Funnily enough, the puzzle games have been some of the highlights in TRYOUTS, despite it being my like one of my least favorite genres. And the Ward's been a good tower defense roguelike recently. Maybe at the end, if I have some time, we'll get just like a bunch of random suggestions that look interesting, and we'll just have a quick browse through, and I'll add a bunch to my wish list to have a look at. Wish list is how I do my kind of games I want to check out at some point / keep an eye on. Math games come up now and again. Or Frog Fractions. I do recall Frog Fractions. That was a mess with Ziggy game somewhat, but it was also like a super interesting game in its own right. Alright, stop installing 7 Days to Die. I have no time to play that. Tower Dominion will be our next game. Let me update my title. Tower Dominion. Tower Dominion. Alright. Game 2, Tower Dominion. Let's have a look at this one. Bam bam. Did I miss you playing Frog Fractions? I have done Frog Fractions at some point. The volume slider is very weird. It's very top weighted. Like here, 100 decibels. Here, 5 decibels. It's like, what the? Everything from halfway down is silent. I've never encountered this issue before. It's such a weird issue. It's like exponential volume slider. It's like, yeah, I thought I'd code my volume slider exponentially. Like, it's like here is off. Yeah, you know, 50% is basically almost completely off. That's very strange. Fun music though. Oh, why has my game done that? Alright. Cool, cool, cool. This looks okay. This looks fine. Let's have a look, new game. Normally it's 0 to 5% is like 95% of the sound. Is that like a thing? Wait. You really fine-tune how silent it is. Iron Dragoons, Lions of Ravelski, a Pagan Assault Group. Looks like we have these factions then, I assume. And then they have different commanders. Commissar, oh man, I have to play the Commissar. Then again, Warden Gerhard, kind of looks a bit Mechanica-y. Okay, we've got some Warhammer inspirations here with the Commissar and then this guy with the skull with the wings. Cute, cute. Strategists of the 14th follow the precepts of overwhelming force and focused firepower. Lacking a genius of Ekarina, they just send wave after wave until victory. Is this the enemies we're fighting against then? No? Maybe not. The wave after wave thing is like describes every tower defense, right? On the field, the commander spawns with each charge, even if downed. Extreme combat doctrine, Grenadier production. Overwhelming force, every 8 seconds send grenadiers in charge towards the enemy. Wait, can we send out units too then? Is that what's happening with this one? It's one of those, like, tug of war style ones or something, eh? Headquarter is a powerful combat building. What's this guy do? Anti-tank warfare. Buildings that are adjacent to at least one Mirador gain increased damage. Starts with 5 Miradors. No idea what that Mirador is, but looks sick. Only difficulty 1 available in the demo, but looks like a difficulty scaling system. And a whole bunch of commanders to unlock for several factions. Cool, cool. Let's go to the Commissar. Love me a Grenadier. Soldiers! This is our headquarters. We must defend it at all costs.
Commissar, the topological analysis is complete. We can expand from any of the current entry points.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's got like a little tile system. Oh, cute. Okay, so we build the area that the enemies approach from then. So we have our new zone. All right. It's got a little bend in it. Let's go left then.
Commissar, new threats have been detected.
I'm doing a very good job of that voice, aren't I?
Information about the enemy will be gathered here in the threat report.
Looks like we got slug, cockroach, little rat, chicken nugget bird thing. Looks like a cooked chicken, a roast chicken riding on a slug. Corporal Bakett. All right, Corporal Bakett. Can I build things then?
Central Command has authorized these blueprints to build our defenses. Our building capability is limited, so we must be careful.
Wasn't there other tower defense similar to Ziggy's played a while back? There was Rogue Tower, if I recall correctly. It was a tower roguelike, but I played a few tower defenses. Mirador. Mirador is simple and effective. It can be equipped to detect camouflage foes or support the headquarters. Defender M5 weapon. Little guide a tower with a rifle. Sturdy bunker. A single heavy Ventkador with limited field of fire. Looks like a minigun can be changed to a Reaper cannon. Officers headquarters to train unique staff members and commissioned officers. And this thing here is our main headquarters, which can have cannons and things upgraded applied to it. Okay, cool. So we have supply, recon, and tech as various resources. Increased infantry HP. And we can build units. I don't know how that one works yet, but let's place like a tower here. So the plus one must be where you can upgrade to. I think the blue is where we can hit now. And the plus one's where we upgrade to. So the 1 and 2 is the elevation, it looks like. 0 elevation. I wonder if there's any info on what elevation does. Okay. I don't know if enemies can come from this short side. We have enough supply to build a few different things, though. Do we have... Oh, this can only fire in a specific direction. How do we rotate? I don't want to click because I feel like it's just going to place it. Oh, right click. There we go. Nice. All right, so we don't really have like a great placement for this one currently. And then the officer's headquarters looks like we can kind of place anywhere. But, I don't know if we do that right away. Alright, well, let's get a mirror door here.
Commissar, here's the report view of the capabilities of the available upgrades for this building.
Special reinforcement adds a second unit with +1 defense, and it gains detection as well, so it can detect invisible foes. Got it. Target priority closest to HQ. It looks like that's built into the weapon type. So I think, like, I don't know if it's got that adjustable prioritization system some of these games have. 50% damage and rate of fire, +1 range. 2 if at height 0. So it actually builds it up. So there's a slight advantage to going to height 0 here. It's looks like height 1 is bad, so you want to go to height 2 or height 0 with these towers so that you can take advantage of that upgrade a bit more, because it seems like something you want anyway. I wonder if you can only choose one. It looks like you can maybe only choose one. We'll get the detection with a second weapon, perhaps. Yeah, we can only choose one. Okay. Well, let's get the other tower down here then. We'll put that one on the height too. All right, send wave then. So how do we train a commissar? Okay, good thing too, because they can indeed come from that side. What do these cost exactly? Is that so? That's like a backup plan, it looks like. Choose a bundle. Okay, so there's like a drafting system here at the end of each wave where we get to unlock new things. Or maybe this is a freebie, like because it's a tower which we already have. It says blueprint though. So since we already have that, what does it actually do? Platform increases the height by 1 and can be built upon. Increased damage and rate of fire and reload speed for the, everything? Oh no, for mirror doors. Added supply, reduced costs of mirror doors. I want to see what happens if we take this though. Like, what's the point of the blueprint for that? It just like re-added it. We already had it. Huh? Strange. I don't know why that's a thing. Oh, here we go. Damage dealt last wave. Are we spending the damage that we've dealt? Is that what lets us summon this? Huh. The fact that they're able to come straight in this corner is a concern. Okay. Light mortar position. Good to dispatch small foes. Ah. Usually these points are good for enemies that go around that for like a flamethrower or something. You know, like a shorter sort of thing. But I wonder what that +1 means. The +1 looks like it means you're firing up higher or something. Oh, the range is extended. Oh, it's the range being extended. Uh-huh. I think it's the 8 seconds you get a wave base army ability. Okay. 210 rents later, I got my fishing rod. Just a little above average. Doesn't sound too bad. Elevation bonus. Aha, cool. I see. All right, well, this actually hits that side. Let's build it. Can always sell. Send wave. We're experimenting here. I feel like because of the whole audio thing, we have like no game sounds. There we go. It automatically summoned some units out to fire. Looks like we have leaked a little bit there though. Number of grenadiers that spawn with for each charge, 6. Gain 2 frontline trenches, doctrine. Building HP increase. So these are like tech upgrade things. Gotcha. Reduce costs of mortars, scout hideout, a bunch of supply. I want to see what the frontline trenches are. So that's 2 that we can just build, maybe, but it's not like a full blueprint then, I suppose. Commissar, we can send a recon team to find other path options. We will lose the opportunity to build the current option though. It seems like it might be... How do we do that? So we use the recon to re-roll the zone. So this one has 2 extra exits and a thing in the middle. We want to expand this side as quickly as possible. Let's re-roll, see what else we can get. Okay, a corner. Right click. If we can, it'd be good to like wrap both paths into the same area so we can concentrate our fire. Let's put it like that way. I don't know, I gotta let my puppy out. One sec. me try and get the audio right. See how that goes. A trench for 3 soldiers armed with a protector M2. Oh, so it needs a 3 wide space. And they all need to be the same elevation, which kind of makes sense. This one's a little difficult to place because I don't really see enemies going around this way, right? Like, unless you can build a barricade to block that or something. I don't really see that working. Once we expand that path, that seems like that would be a pretty good option. So they still cost resources, but we have like 2 charges of this. Does that mean we only have 1 charge of this? Or are these are blueprints, so maybe we can always build them? No, you do have limited charges. Okay, so that's what the point of drafting the tower was, so that we had another tower. I don't know if it looked like I kind of replaced my other tower, or maybe I'd already spent it. I'm not sure. Anti-air deals bonus damage to air units. With this rate of fire, solid damage, inbuilt anti-air targeting. Heavy Venkador is the backbone of any defensive line. Reinforced pivot. For each adjacent sturdy bunker, increase rate of fire, so you can build a bunch of them together and take advantage of that one. What upgrades does this have, by the way? Area of effect hits several enemies at a time. Targets closest to HQ. Max range and min range. So that would push this out, which would make it a bit less useful for stuff coming from this side, but it would maybe get it out to here. Doesn't really help, I don't think. Learning machines. Each wave gain 5 damage. All right. I'm still a bit confused about how this works. We have this. The symbol, it says 250. It's got those like 3 bars, and it's got this here as well. So it seems like it's going to be something to do with that. Let me see. 0. Am I actually controlling this, or are they just happening by default? I think they're just happening. Okay, so I think we just randomly summon and send these out, and they choose their own random path from the looks of it. It looks like there's quite a variety of different emplacements / towers you can build. Gain 2 light mortars. Increase damage, rate of fire, and reload speed for that thing. Puma position. Powerful anti-air defense. Scout is sniper. Stealth units can be set up a hideout using recon instead of supply. Oh, okay. They can be upgraded with a mine launcher. Those are just the foot troops that just go out on a timer. So they just happen by default. Okay, got it. This thing costs 400. Let's get the rate of fire for this thing, maybe. We don't have another one of those we can build yet. Train unique staff members. I want to see what this does, though, so maybe let's go ahead and get this. Signal operator, recon production. Infantry HP increased by 15, plus 1 chaplain per charge. Okay, so this allows us to either improve our economy, it looks like, or upgrade the units that we're sending out by default from the officer's headquarters there. I don't know much else we can do. I like these little tickets. Cute. Yeah, we're leaking a bit. Oh, they kind of saved us there. Yeah, that was a bit better this time. Second, and if you can stall enough, you can get these waves to come out and lead another attack. We have only 1 Durandal position. I don't know what that one was. All buildings plus 5 damage. Oh, cool. It has a button to hide this. I always appreciate that. What is the Durandal? We don't have any Durandals. Uh-huh. It could be good then. It says only 1, so I'm guessing we would need 1 to activate that though. Gain 1 blueprint among 3. Gain 1 advanced Mirador. An advanced Mirador. Here's the Durandal. A single powerful Durandal cannon. Great range, strong explosions. There we go. I'll take one of those. Not that I can afford it anytime soon. Well, it seems like we definitely want to expand this thing out. I did want to only wrap it around this way, but I don't have recon this time. It seems like a no-brainer to expand things out evenly on either side. I wonder if you can wrap around and connect so that that path just becomes a dead path. That would be like the ideal thing to do, wouldn't it? Like imagine if we managed to wrap this around here and connect it to this road in the middle. then the enemies could only come from this way, right? I assume that's possible based on the way this system seems to work. Oh, so these elevations affect the tile from the looks of it. Like, I think if you build a tile on this, that becomes part of the elevations there. Proto-turret. Oh, there's little things you can discover. Place a building adjacent to this structure to activate it. Weaponized. One strong shield break weapon. Oh, okay. So that will activate that there. We have an advanced mirror door. +1 range, deals 20% more damage than a regular one. The sound is cute. So this game has got, yeah, different tower defense games do various different things with, like, whether mazing is a thing, whether you can build on the path or only off the path. This is an off-path builder with mazing, though, like, based on a tile system, which I like tile systems like this. They evoke fond feelings of tabletop gaming, board games. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Well, let's go with the frontline trench, although what did this thing do again? One strong shield break weapon. It looks like it has its own weapon that'll fire, so let's just slot this thing in here. It doesn't seem like a super optimal placement or anything, but seems fine to me. And it's activated pulse cannon, most devastating single target weapon. As all pulse weapons, the pulse cannon is good at destroying shields. Bonus damage to shields. Cool. Target priority, most shield, and then most health after that. Target priority, lowest health. So these are good at culling things. We can add +3 weapons, 3 more troops, 10 infantry HP. It looks like these guys can be damaged or something then? Why do we get 10 infantry HP? +3 weapons, protector, +1 range. That requires recon to spend on that one. How do we actually get this? Look, this thing had the ability to generate it if we save up for it. Recon production. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Let's just go for the extra damage there, or maybe we go for one of these other upgrades. Improved sights. How much do you help there? Each wave gain bonus damage. You've got this one. Rate of fire and reload speed. Let's go with that one. Okay. Since that side's a little shorter now, right? Send the next wave. Hey, Geographer. Hey, folks, welcome. No, we're leaking on this side. Oh, the flyers can fly across over the towers as well. They don't actually fly on the path. So some anti-air placement on just shortest as the crow flies. Just it seems really important then. The Wild Wolf position launches a cannon shell at great distance. Explosion's a bit weak against strong foes, but makes short work of packs of weak targets. Ooh. Imperial Barracks. We do have a bunker upgrade here. As you go, your tickets will influence more and more what things you want to draft from this. I like this drafting system. This is cool. It's because we've got sturdy bunker here, so we're incentivized a bit more to pick those. We can also get reduced costs for the bunkers. The costs make a lot more sense now that this is these resources seem somewhat limited. There's another sturdy bunker upgrade. A barrage LMG at each corner fires on enemies, and an underground barracks accommodates grenadiers. So does this send out more units? I want to see how this works. I can't afford it, so. I don't know if it maybe just adds more here so that more come out with each wave, maybe? I'm glad I have some distraction until Monster Hunter Wilds finally releases. My pleasure, mate. All you dudes ran the same direction and let everything in behind them for a short side. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We were definitely leaking a bit here, and putting in some sort of reinforcement would be a good idea. Now that I know you can upgrade range on that, although we need recon to do that, that could mean like one of these frontline trenches here could be better. If I can upgrade that range, it'll be really good. But right now it doesn't help me, does it? Is there some other upgrade I could do that's going to help me right now? What? Infantry HP increased by 15, 1 chaplain per charge, or the recon production. Man, it seems like it'd be a good idea to try and save up and get the recon production though. We got health. Maybe we just let a wave pass and see how we go. Go right. Go this way. Uh-oh. That's fine. They're holding. They're holding. And they're clearing out this side now. Go, Grenadiers. Go. Now they're going that. No, wait. They really do pick some random paths. Might be a good idea to draft some supply, eh? But upgrades, man. It's hard to pass up upgrades. Come on, let's draft some supply out. It seems like it might actually be a pretty good idea here. This is a big cross one. Oh man, it'd be really good to re-roll that, wouldn't it? Unfortunate. This would probably be a good place to put it, but we need to expand this side, so we'll expand that side. Do. We can see what the Imperial Barracks does now. Ooh. Needs to have like 3 even areas. Ooh. It's got a pretty interesting coverage. Okay. And it does something with Grenadiers, but I wanted to maybe try and get this recon production since we're producing 0 recon. Seems like an issue. And then what can we do here? What was the upgrade cost on this? 25 recon, so I can't do that yet. This one gives another +1 range, which it looks like it's at 2 range now, so it'd be nice if there's a preview of that. Because that would extend, theoretically, these out to this area, which would be pretty good, but it's already covering that path nicely. And it's not like they do a ton of damage anyway. We also have, like, concerns maybe with, like... I wonder if the flyers come in here, that means their path is going to change each time we add a tile. That's going to really affect your anti-air placement, if that's the way it's working. I'll have to pay attention next time we place one of those guys, see how that works. Alright, this is a really bad placement right now, but I'm going to upgrade it, trust me. I'm going to upgrade it, okay? Things get really interesting, because like now once we place a tile here, places like this start to make a bit more sense, potentially. Intriguing. That doesn't work for us. The advanced Mirador here might be a play. That covers all of that side. Advanced prototype. +1 range, 20% increased damage. Alright. Let's go next wave. Is there any refunding? You can sell towers, yeah, so if you don't like their placements. Also, hi, Amy. So we have a chaplain now? I thought we got like +1 oh, wait, I didn't take that upgrade, never mind. I'm guessing that's like a guy that heals these dudes. Yeah, they seem to come in there and then fly directly towards your HQ, so clever placement of anti-air seems rather important. So you can just draft some recon, obviously. We have very little supply. Buildings adjacent to a neutral building gain 15% damage. Assume this counts as a neutral building. You can see on each thing how much damage it dealt each wave. So the units did 950. This guy did 500, 276. So we can see how each thing's performing. Like this mortar position's not doing a lot. So if you wanted to try and figure out what to sell, that'd be a good route to go. This guy's definitely carrying its weight. This actually ended up doing a fair bit there, it seems. I can't afford anything. I'm pretty sure I can't afford anything. Nope. I can get troop support here, which, did we leak on that side much? I don't know. What's this current game? What's this one called? Tower Dominion, it's called. That was a bit kind of just generic, but I like the game so far. We were drafting, weren't we? All right, well, let's take the... Do I take the recon? I might take the recon. That actually lets us... Oh no, it's 55 recon build the scout. New threat spotted. Oh? Oh, tier 1, wave 10 onwards. Okay. The Brighter Tunneler creates tunnel entrances at each threat level from which non-flying regular foes can attack. Oh, that's gonna... You're gonna have to adapt and adjust as we go. That's coming at wave 10, which well, I don't think we're there yet, right? Almost. But we'll have camouflage enemies we'll have to start paying attention to as well. So I think anything in this radius is detected, but that could be an issue. Okay. What do these little goobers do? High altitude. Fly directly towards headquarters. Takes 50% damage from regular weapons. Alrighty. We had something for recon, didn't we? I took that recon for a reason, but I don't remember what. Oh, for the range on this. Nice. Reinforced trench. Plus 3 weapons, 50% damage. Plus 3 weapons, 15 infantry HP. Alright. I don't know that I'll place one of these just now. We should be able to hold off for now, I think. Save up for some of the bigger builds. Yeah, let's go that route. Looks like you can produce recon with this for a while, then sell it. Yeah, we're leaking a bit of damage from the flyers, slightly concerning. We're doing alright on the ground though. I don't really have any specific anti-air solutions beyond what I already have. A bunch of recon with Puma position? Well, I mean, that could answer my question. On discovering neutral buildings, all buildings gain 15% damage during the next wave. That seems a bit limited. Let's take the Puma position with the mega recon. Okay. Now we have a nice long, a long banger here. I like the idea of maybe sticking this in here. Wherever we put it's not really going to help us all that much. This left side is maybe a bit more problematic, especially for flyers. But I want to be able to curve that around if I can, so I'm going to put it here. Why is the Puma position so expensive? Given that it's kind of like, I think only anti-air, right? It is. It looks like I could stick this here and it would just shut down any air attacks. So maybe that's why it's expensive, because it just kind of is an all-in-one solution for anti-air. And that does seem like a pretty good placement for it. It's not targeting as far left as I'd like, maybe, but that seems pretty good. A strong specialist, yeah. Upgrades. Increased damage, anti-air, target priority becomes air units. Target priority is the fastest. Probably hits air units all the time anyway. Let's leave that. And I might put the range on this goober here too. And that does mean we can't get that scout one now. So stealth units can set up behind that and use this snipers have detection. So this will allow us to get detection for the next wave. Actually, I might be a little short. Oops. General purpose. Hey Fagan, how you doing, mate? How you doing? Yeah, let's go left. The flyers start unleashing, my friend. Oh no, it's not actually going for the flyers. Changing the priority to flyers does seem like a good idea. It does give a big bonus for that. That's definitely what we want them on, because they are hitting a lot of those like little runners. If you have other towers, so there's another solution to that is like use some other tower that just kind of screens all the fast mobs on that side. Damage and rate of fire for the Puma position. Upgrade costs are reduced by 20% this wave. It'd be good if you had a bit of resources banked for that wave, huh? Plus the grenade production. On re-roll, gain 75 supply. Oh. I'm gonna maybe do this one here. Here they come! Here comes the new ones. So that included camouflage and the tunneler with a shield. Oof. We have a 4-way cross one, unfortunate. I might put this one here, I think. Oh, there's the tunneler. So that tunnel creates a new entrance point, I see. If I just put that over here, it's nice and far away at least. You can't control the auto priority on your turrets except with upgrades. They have their own default prioritization, so you want to consider that. So this guy closest to HQ is their priority. Doesn't matter too much for this one. These guys are closest to HQ. These ones are closest as well. It's probably, this one's fastest, but you can change that one with an upgrade. Lowest health for these guys. Targets are slowed. We may want some detection somewhere, I'm thinking. Because we have a decent detection here, although the range is not quite what I'd want. I can't afford the scout tower right now, unfortunately. 30 infantry, +4 weapons. The coverage of this weapons on the HQ is awful. It's basically nothing. It'd only be really good for anti-air, I suppose. I could increase the range of this. That doesn't help too much, I don't think. Extra weapon on this one might be good. Or I can put a Mirador over here, but I won't be able to upgrade it with the... Oh, will I actually? Hold on. It's 120 to get detection. So 200, I need 320, not enough. Looks like we have no choice but to put detection on this one, really. For now, at least. That seems like the play. Is there a good position for this? Mortar here? Oof. Not quite. These ones take a little bit of creative positioning. Almost. Could do that. Was there a range extension? Was that one of the options? It was, wasn't it? Improved sights is actually quite cheap too. Max range and min range. Oh, upgrades were really cheap this round, weren't they? I'm gonna put a max min range here. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, it actually keeps that section. I thought it was going to move the whole thing forwards. It actually kept that bit too. Not that it matters too much here, but covering that cross looks good. Although we're not really protected from this side very much, are we? Hopefully that thing will wrap them. Can I afford any other upgrades? This bonus damage here. Seems good. Anything else I can afford while we're on the cheap wave here? Increased range on this one. That actually seems quite good then. Alright. Next wave. Sell the trench. I'm relatively happy. This thing should wrap those shields from the tunnel, which is good. So putting it on the side with this proto turret made a lot of sense. Oh, there's two over here too. Wait, what? I like this game. Hey, went the long way, idiot. You fool. Retribution position. Armed with Retribution missile, rack this position can destroy even the most powerful foes. I don't know if we have any good anti-single target apart from the blaster thing over there. It's cost 950 though. It's not like I'm going to afford that anytime soon. I need supply. Give me the supply. Okay. We have this guy here, which I think I want to put there for sure. Although there's also maybe some temptation to build that one away too. I think I'll curve this one around. But then I might want to consider trying to hook that around there too. I'm going to try and just bring them all. I wonder if you close the loop, what happens? They only come from the tunnels then? Is that possible? I have a lot of... I'm very intrigued by that notion. I wonder where these Imperial Barracks is. I'm having a hard time placing them nicely though. Looking like do a little one here. It's not super amazing. It might be nice to just pop. Is there any like elevated position I can take advantage of? This one. No, that's not bad. Or here as well, actually. That's pretty good too, actually. I think this side's been a bit more vulnerable, maybe. Let's pop that there. It's got some nice anti-air bonus. Gun holes, many small weapons spread around the building. So that gives some more coverage. +2 grenadier production. We produce more grenadiers already from just having this, I think. If adjacent to a sturdy bunker, that's this thing. Oh, if you put a bunker next to it, it gets an upgrade too. There's some interesting little adjacency bonuses and stuff too. It's kind of cute. Can I afford any interesting upgrades? Nah, let's go. It's one of the more interesting tower defenses I've played in a while. It's been a while since I played a few though. Since like Rogue Tower and that. And those things, the Grenadiers are blasting, but they do get wiped out though. Is anyone be able to finish that thing off? Good job. Good job, team. The Grenadiers are very powerful, but they're going to depend a lot on your pathing, because if you've got a lot of different routes they can pick, and they're picking the wrong route all the time. Oof. When building a platform, gain recon. I never drafted any platforms. If you only have one Warwolf position, 10 recon production. I don't have any Warwolves, I don't think, do we? That wasn't this. Puma. Do I have a Warwolf? Durandal, Scout, Mirador. HQ gains damage and HP. No. Let's get the bonus for our anti-air guy here, maybe. I could upgrade the prioritization on that, possibly. It's probably better than the 25% general damage, maybe. Tower-based tower defense games are rather popular in the last 2 to 3 years, but this seems to have something interesting differences so far. Yeah, I think it's got like some clever tower defense like stuff. It jumps straight into it. It skips the issue I talked about with a lot of these roguelike ones, where they maybe like have a slow start. You have to keep repeating. This was pretty interesting right from the outset, and with the drafting system, that keeps fresh runs actually pretty interesting, I think, because you're always excited about what the next draft is going to give you. Like, oh, this run's going to go completely differently because I draft things in a, you know, an interesting order. Mopsy, thanks for the 69-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. Amy whoop, Amy whoop. Thank you. We've got a fair bit of resources here, but I'm not sure what we can spend it on right now. +1 range, damage per entry point. +10 damage per entry point. Ah, so each one of these scales its damage up. And I like the +1 range as well, and slowing enemies too. There's some nice upgrades there. So I like that you can use various towers to boost your unit production stuff too. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna try and save up for that recon tower, so we have we can pop that like out far somewhere. So let's try and do something relatively inexpensive this time, maybe. Which I'm thinking let's go for the slowing on this side. Oh, that costs the recon I want to spend though. Alright, well then 150 over here, and then let's just send the next wave. I don't have a sturdy bunker to put next to that thing. Go Grenadiers, get them! No, go the right way, go the other way! You fools, go the other way! What are you doing? No! Oh, saved right at the last second. Good job, team. There's a sturdy bunker. Medium mortar position. Installed on a pivot. Medium mortar can shoot in any direction. Like all mortars, it can't shoot near its position. Ooh. Tempting. Not that I can afford it. The sturdy bunker upgrade gives an extra grenadier. What was the... I don't know if putting one of these here really helps all that much though. Combination of town defense with roguelikes, great development too. I think it's doing it well too. There are some potential issues with blending those things together. I don't know, there was much of muchness on that choice. So I can loop these here and create a new entrance, or I can close that gap so that side becomes a non-issue. But there is this one over here too. Except I don't really like this piece here. Does closing that help me much right now? It'd be a bit of a gamble to re-roll. This one's pretty good here, I feel. I don't really want enemies coming in from here. That's going to be a weak spot this whole time. And I don't know how far we can explore these out. Oh, so hold on. Is like building your tiles and stretching out to discover things, maybe actually, because, okay, That's interesting. So I wonder if we got this not part of the tile, but because it was on the map and then we explored into it. I'm wondering if there's some kind of push-pull between, oh, I want to explore far out on the map to find good things, versus, oh, I want to create like a tight little area to make my towers stronger and create a better path. If they do that, that's very clever. You want to have that like opposing motivations where you're like, oh man, I really want to like close this off. But on the other hand, if I stretch out here, I create a spot that's difficult to defend. It's a long corridor, but it, I'm going to maybe discover something that's going to help me out. Ooh. That's very intriguing. I like that. I'll pop that one in there. There's some very nice like positions and placements on here, isn't there? But I don't know that that really helps us too much right now. This bunker placement here is probably a good idea now, I think. What was I trying to save up for though? I was trying to save up for something. Don't know what. Oh, plans change. Let's put this in here. And then recon for the scout tower was something I was trying to get, yeah. Which we will have on the next wave. This becomes a spot like that's becoming increasingly concerning as more and more shield enemies are coming out of here though. Oof. Oh man, it's getting real hard over there now. And we're also in a bit more danger of leaking things here too. Oh, the hero grenadier squad have come to save the day. Not even worried, wasn't even close. Well, you have only one mirror door. HQ gains 2 range and 20% damage. That'll make the cannons on that a bit better. Wolf, Giga Recon, wow. Do we have... We have more than one mirror door. I mean, we could always sell one, but... How much do you get back from selling, I wonder? Can't see on this screen. Maybe I might go for the Mega Recon. Oh, that upgrade's pretty cool though, and the ability to just sell into activating it seems pretty good too. It is only HQ upgrades. I'm going the Mega Recon. Okay, let's do all the things. Mega Recon, go. So I can cover that entire side there. I can't really position in a way where I'm kind of covering both sides, as far as I can tell. I get a bit more coverage in towards the center here, even though it's not as high. As far as I can tell, that only affects the range. This might be more needed over here. What was... Your radius is only detecting cloaked things there, and you're only there. They're like backup plans. This covers this entire side and any expansions too. But we might actually want to do it more like this. I think I like that spot. That entire side is revealed now, and the sniper is full health / closest to HQ. +2 weapons. And +2 range per height level, so that'd be 4 extra range. That would bring it to 1, 2, 3, 4. That would bring it out to here, and would potentially touch a bit of this side too. The range there is kind of cool. But I think it's probably going to have its hands full shooting stuff on this side anyway, so the extra range probably isn't doing anything. The weapons seem quite good, and that's just recon cost for that. Let's get the extra weapons. We can see how much we can sell things for now. So if I sold this, we get 280 back, which is like... I mean, that's actually most of the invested cost. So selling things doesn't seem too bad in this. Good to know. That would count as adjacent here. Maybe another mirror door on the short side with the detection upgrade over this side. Oh yeah, to cover the gap in this one maybe. 1 height, 2 height. I think we go 0 height or 2 height. 0 height with the upgrade or 2 height. Probably makes more sense to go 2 height. I'm a bit tempted to push it out further, but the 2 height kind of makes that spot a bit better maybe. Can't do that upgrade just yet. Who can get an upgrade with recon? You. Damage and slow plus range. Nice. And you too? Yeah, sweet. Send the wave. The little flies, the air units are not causing too many problems now. Yes, go left. It looks the right-hand side's just taken care of. It's mostly these big grubs coming out of the tunnel that we got to watch out for. The slowing effect looks really good. Reduce costs on those things. I have one more of those. That'd be 30 saved, plus 200. We can get rate of fire on there. Squad HP. I mean, that seems pretty good. Or 300 supplies is pretty good too. Although, yeah. Krista Magoo, thanks for the 73-month sub, mate. How's it going? It's going great, mate. I'm rather enjoying this tower defense game here right now. I love upgrades like this, though. Even though I've only got one of them. It's a good, like, rear line of defense. HQ, HP. I like these little barrackses. And each barracks does something, right? Accommodates grenadiers. I think each barracks adds a grenadier, but it doesn't say how much. Certainly the upgrades allow more. This game's already good enough. I want it to come out already. Demo won't be enough. Let's get that one. 270 cost on that one now. Oh, we've got a nice corner piece here. Ooh, I like it. Over there, I think. I mean, that spot's great too, but that's less of a concern over there. This one, I think. I don't see anything obvious on the ground here, apart from the height bonuses, to see if there's any more of these we could discover. We can afford a Durandal position now. I haven't been able to afford that yet. Single powerful cannon with giga brappage potential. It has a minimum range, so you kind of want to pop it on one of these, like, midsection-y sort of ones. Do we have any amazing spots for this? That would certainly do some damage over there, but I'm a bit more inclined to put it... This position block helps deal with these big grubs, which I like. I don't know if it's good single target yet. It seems like it would be good single target. I'm going for it. Let me see this thing. It is area of effect. Target's most health. +1 range, 2 if adjacent to a neutral building. Plus 50% damage, but HP is reduced. Exposed elements. It has a weakness into our building. I mean, that's maybe a reasonable trade-off if it ends up stopping anything from getting there. Was it, the +1 range is not gonna make too much difference. The strength count as a life mod on armor? Strength doesn't have a life tag, no. It gives you life, but it's not a life mod specifically. There's some nuance in the weapons too, like this thing does like a 3-shot burst, a 4-shot burst, 5-shot burst, and then reloads. Good work, team. Looking pretty confident here. Increased damage, rate of fire, and reload speed on that goober. Upgrade plans. All buildings, -5 damage, -10 upgrade costs. Give me this thing. Do. I think. Oh, that's a way better spot for it, but I want it to be adjacent to this goober, but that's not helping me at all, is it? Is there another place where this might be better? That's going to help with the coverage on those bug grub things coming out of there. Your Durandal can't reach the path at the moment? This guy? What do you mean it can't reach the path? Oh, just in front of it? It can't reach the path. How do you mean it can't reach the path? It can reach around here. Around here. Just can't reach this little middle bit. Maybe kind of might need a range upgrade to cover the cave opening. You reckon that's worth it? But versus 50% damage though? Yeah, the yellow areas it can hit thanks to its height elevation. So it's got 2 elevations, so it can hit out to the +2s. So there's areas you can upgrade to hit? Oh no, yeah, that's based on its current elevation. I'm like 99% sure on that one. This position here, I don't think you kind of want like the long part of that to cover, don't you? That one's pretty good. Wait, no, that's like the same. It just doesn't help like hit these things very much. These things are cheap though, these mortar positions. I'm gonna get a cheap mortar position down. It seems like it's probably good for the cost there. These are good investments early on. Their upgrades are pretty cheap. Don't think it really helps us much right now though. The upgrades on this guy. I'm gonna go for the damage. Minus 15 HP on our thing. Give me the giga damage. Oops, sorry, I clicked off the game for a second. Alright, let's see if we can close this thing out. Blasting. Do we see how much damage it does? You can see how much damage it's done, but not specifically for each shot. These things are getting a little close. Yeah, that's a little close. Uh-oh. Oh no. Come on, go that way. You fools. Okay. We need a bit more on this side for sure. Another Durandal with bonus upgrades for the Durandal. A platform would have been a handy thing. Building cost per battlefront. Oh, these are the battlefronts, right? No, frontline? What are battlefronts then? I don't know what a battlefront is. This? No? The heck's a battlefront? Is it a tower type or is it something else? Battlefront. A battlefront is a unique path leading to one or more H keys. Oh, it's the openings. Okay, I see. So we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if that counts as one. I mean, those sound like, that sounds pretty good, right? That's like a massive decrease in cost. I think I'm gonna get that. I want to see how much difference it ends up making. It's like 200. 186. Wait, that's not as good as I thought it was gonna be, huh? Oh, I think it's because like this is a unique path to the... Wait. I think it's literally only 7% because it's only this one door. Maybe later levels have like more doors that you have to protect or something. It's not as good as I thought. I'm pretty sure it was only 7%. Doing this now cuts this, both of these entrance points off and just creates like a random loop that the enemies might be tempted to go down. So that might be somewhat useful. Extending these out also seems like a pretty good idea, but I think maybe... I'm just wondering if it might be nice to be able to wrap around here. Let's see. I want to see if we sometimes get enemies being stupid and being like, wee, oh, wee. They seem like they're not necessarily hyper intelligent. We were leaking on this side, weren't we? Somewhat fiercely, unfortunately. I'm gonna go there, and then we can place this guy here. Which lets us get the Grenadier upgrade soon. Hear it on that side that can use tension upgrade? It's a camo issue? Oh, these guys are camouflaged. That's why they're getting... Because they get all the way to here before they get detected. I see the problem. Aha. Thanks, I didn't notice that. Oh, they did go all this way, although it means that this strong point isn't doing its job. But I mean, I think it's far worse for them if they go this way, isn't it? I mean, that seemed pretty good. Zone command. Support building used to request more supply. Can either be upgraded to request resources or equipped with various weapons. Cool. Oh, and barracks efficiency too. We have tons of those. New threats upcoming soon. Zone command. Zone command. We need to get a detector, don't we? You're like a little 3-banger. Can we get you with an elevation somewhere? I don't see any 3-spot elevations we could really take advantage of, unfortunately. It's an unusual shape, this one. Very unusual. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh man, it'd be amazing if you could get up high. Da, 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 da. How do you see the problem if they're camouflaged? Okay. Quiet, you. Where the heck can I put this thing? I want to put it down somewhere. It's not really very good there. Could use some platforms. Oh, platforms could equal. That's another use of the platforms. That's pretty clever. Platforms could like equalize the terrain a bit, so you can place things better. Ah, probably why they're in old shape. Interesting balance. That is clever. Yeah. Oh mate, there's nowhere good for this. I wanted to. The supply upgrade might be worth just pushing for, even if it's a terrible placement though. Screw it, just pop it somewhere. It's pretty bad, but I want to see. +1 range, 50% damage, 80 supply and recon production. It's a big cost to get to that though. Damn, okay. Give me another one of these guys. Oh, I need the upgrade. I need the detection upgrade. Send the wave. Yeah, I could have sold the bunker here to put it there. That might have been the play, honestly. I hadn't even taken advantage of that upgrade yet, so I think you may be right. Putting that there would have been really powerful, eh? We have full detection coverage on that side now, which is helping a lot. This game's cool. I want to finish the run, but we've only got 2 minutes until the end of the hour, so I'm gonna have to speed run. I am incapable. Minus cost. HQ gains 100 HP every time you build. Each building adjacent to at least one other building gains 5 fire rate. Oh wow, that sounds really powerful too. We're seeing some very powerful tickets now. I'm doing this one. Oh. Well, that's a great one. It looks like he really could potentially eventually end up closing a loop, hey? Boom, 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 boom. Do it. Do the thing. How's our detection over here? Great. Solid detection. Well, we got this one. Let's upgrade our grenadiers. Next level. Go, go, go. Do an emergency placement here. This wave's getting spicy. Get your votes in if you haven't already. Exclamation mark vote game name for the next Fest demo you'd like to see me try out. Get that in the chat, and we will maybe see if we can finish this out while we get the next game going. Buildings adjacent to 4 other buildings gain 20% damage. There's some big ones here for like good clusterings. During the next wave, all buildings gain 2 range. Cute. I don't have any towers to build, so guess we'll get some of these. Do we have any werewolves? I don't think we ended up getting one of these werewolves, right? And that creates a tunnel there. Is this going to overload this side? Uh-oh. Can I... I'll have to take a break. I'll have to take a break. It's happening. All right, I'll be back in a moment, folks. Get that vote in. We'll draw the next game when I get back in just a moment. See you very soon. Alrighty, we'll draw the next game in 1 minute, folks. So get that submission in. Was I not able to re-roll this? I thought I could. I think you can't re-roll the tunnel ones. Every now and then you get a tile you can't re-roll, it looks like. Maybe putting the tunnel there is good because they might end up going around the right-hand side. Werewolf position. I thought we had one of these, didn't we? Maybe not. Pretty good coverage. There's not an optimal spot in the middle there. Name of the current game? Oh god, what was it again? Tower something or other. Tower something. The coverage there is pretty good, honestly. Or that. Alright, let's just pop it somewhere. That looks pretty good to me. Light mortar position. Did we get a good mortar position? No, not exactly. Where did we put that tunnel? Just there? Not much I can do to hurt that tunnel there. There's never a good spot to put these, I swear. They're cheap though. That's probably the idea, I guess. They're nice and cheap. Tower Dominion, that's the one. Thanks. Let's just blast them as they're coming out. It's probably not very good, but... Alright, let's go, 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 team, go! It's good, mate. I'm gonna give the infantry upgrades. I didn't look what these other ones were yet. Miradors gain 20 damage. Oh, wait! What? You've been crushed! No! I get wrecked by some flyers. Oops. New Doctrine unlocked. Reach wave 5 with Commissar and Issa. Gain 400 supply. Not available in demo. Oh. Neutral building. 50 supply production. Ah, there are some economic buildings that we can unlock. Yeah, I felt like there was some missing kind of economic control, so that looks like that covers that. Quadruples the chances of building doctrines to appear instead of regular doctrines. Starting escort gains 2 Praetorian guards. I like this game. I'm definitely going to put this one on my list to come back to at some point. Advanced upgrades unlocked for all those buildings. Lots of cool unlocks. Great tower design. A cool tile system. Really, really well done. Great first impressions. Tower defense roguelike. Super happy with that one. Yeah, it looks well above average. Definitely check it out if you're a tower defense fan or even a roguelike fan potentially. Going on the wish list for sure. All right, let's draw the next game, folks. You're out of time, but if you can get your submissions in for the next one potentially, let's see what our next game is going to be. The next game is a nice day for fishing. Oh, cozy. Wait, maybe not. Connection lost. Huh?
One man to find his true calling. One epic NPC man.
One epic NPC man. I was just trying to full screen. Show me.
Hey, Balin!
Exceeding all expectations, Balin must fight the evil that blights the realm.
Eldritch horror fishing game. This looks amazing.
He must become the savior, the quest taker.
Oh, this is made by the Viva La Dirt League people. Ah, it's got a bit of a comedy going on then. This looks fun though. This is very cool.
He will endure monotonous arguments. Skip incompetent
Doubtful,
fellow
rise of a
NPCs. And
Roger's hammer.
overinflated egos. These adventurers will take him here, there, and back again.
It does remind me of Dark Souls Rise of a Gone.
Like none who have come before him.
Epic trail music.
And
Epic.
face foul beasts in the deep, dark places of the world.
It's more than a fishing game. Kind of reminds me of
Most importantly, it will take him fishing.
how Diver Dan does some interesting stuff with like a concept like that. This has obviously got a fair bit of comedy and some Elder Terror going on. This looks great. Oh my god, let's check it out. Let's download the demo for this one. Get it going. It's what it's called, A Nice Day for Fishing. Ironically named A Nice Day for Fishing. Nice little download. Let me update my title. Yeah, it's funny. We have, there's a lot of votes for Monster Train 2. It's impressive that it has been dodged twice so far. Nice Day for Fishing. This game looks pretty cool. David Dan is the man. That game was quite cool. Dredge also does some interesting things with its premise. Yeah, Dredge was dope too. I remember playing Dredge when it was at PAX. I think it's it might be an Aussie-made game, or was it PAX Australia at least, before it came out anywhere else. You got to add carbon to your personal list, even if you don't get to it in stream. Think you would enjoy. We will probably do a session at the end where I add a bunch of things to my wish list, but while we're downloading anyway. Carbon. Carbon is an action RPG set in a cyberpunk biopunk. Oh yeah, I think I saw this one on the Next Fest menu. I was like, I should probably have a look at this one. Oh, it looks just like the old Warhammer 40k action RPG. Inquisitor Martyr. Oh. Let's add that one to my wish list to take a look at later. Alright, stop updating 7 Days to Die. It keeps doing that. A Nice Day for Fishing. Let's go. I have not seen the last Epoch Season 2 trailer yet. No. I need to watch that later. In collaboration with Team 17, eh? Cool. Where can I suggest Ziggy? You do an exclamation mark vote followed by the game name of a Steam Next Fest demo. It's not mouse control, it seems, so probably controller / pure keyboard. I'm guessing Z then? No? E? Okay, E. Let me know if that's too loud. Got some cool music.
Nice day for fishing.
You know that 7 Days to Die is an update? Steam certainly keeps telling me about it. Welcome to the world of Azarim, a harsh world of magic, monsters, and heroes and adventures. And fishing. This is Balin the fisherman. He's one of many NPCs of the town of Honeywood. Let's follow Balin and meet some of the other Honeywood NPCs. Honeywood. Ah, Honeywood, a simple town where players start their journey as adventurers. Along with all the brave adventurers, Honeywood is also inhabited by its own townsfolk, the NPCs. If you haven't seen people with League's YouTube channel before, they do a lot of like comedy skits about like RPGs and tabletop gaming, D&D, that sort of thing. Things from the NPC's perspective, stuff like that. Take Greg the garlic farmer, for example. He is the main quest giver of Honeywood, which is actually kind of weird because he's literally just a garlic farmer and honestly gets way too much attention. Owned by pandas. Those are players then.
Ah, hello, adventurer.
Skip. Before I had a chance to read it. The castle is a perilous place. The road ahead is full of monsters. Nice. Well, that was rude. They're aware of the skips, but I guess heroes have much more important things to do than hear about my problems.
Morning.
Morning. Hey, Balin.
Nice day for fishing.
Sure is, Balin. And there's Bodger the blacksmith. How else would adventurers get the finest weapons and armor needed to face the many dangers of Azarim?
Morning.
They have a voice for Balin because he's like, I'm guessing the main character NPC.
Hey, Balin.
You, or it's just doing the little like first word thing. You handsome devil, you.
Nice day for fishing.
That's all he says. Yes, just like every other time you mention it. The players in the background be like, want to buy a breastplate. Once adventurers have done enough crappy low-level quests, they get to meet me, High Sorcerer Barradoon. I start them on the main campaign, where they will journey to become the hero of Azarim. That's not for us.
Morning.
Morden.
The world needs you, adventurer.
Greetings, Balin. I am currently working on a heroic story about my heroic deeds. It's very heroic. Here, let me show you something.
Fishing.
Behold the chest of abandoned souls. It is a very dangerous relic. Only a mighty sorcerer like me can handle it. Let me tell you the story about this relic. Bernard? Hey, Bernard, lift me higher. You see the sorcerer guy with the shiny thingy?
Yeah, Charles, it sounds really expensive. Let's go mug him. Bernard, he said it's really dangerous.
Oh, yeah, I heard.
Really dangerous. Let's mug him. But Bernard, he said only a sorcerer can handle it.
Hey, what do we?
Well, we're muggers.
Yeah, and what do muggers do?
They mug people.
Let's go mug 'em.
I thought the fisherman was going to touch the thing and be like, no, you're not supposed to do this.
You fools, nobody was supposed to touch this. Well, this was a mistake. Retreat!
Stop spamming. How does this go connect to us ending up fishing?
Wait, what is this? There was something inside the chest. Some kind of ancient scroll written by the creators of this world.
Whoa, this is really bad. Oh, I just remembered I left the Evan on. Portal away! Looking for a girlfriend. Connection lost. Oh, it's kicking all the players. Whoa! Whoa. We're becoming aware. I love this sort of thing. Oh. This is the game you get when you drop a fishing pole in Pee-wee. That's the one. Balin, level 1. We've become aware. We've become a player from an NPC. Use E to say something. Nice day for fishing. Morning.
Nice day for fishing.
Is that still all we can say? Are you okay, Balin? You look different. Greg, what on earth did you do? You seem kind of heroic, almost like an adventurer. Speaking of which, have you seen any of them around? They seem to be gone. Why are all the adventurers gone again, Greg? Well, at least we have some peace and quiet for now. Hey, Balin, come here for a second. I'm sure it's all your fault. Somehow your fault, Greg the Garlic Farmer. This game already? Yes. I haven't even played anything, but it's quite entertaining. Balin, did you hear me? Come here for a second. Use A or D for walking. I'm walking. I'm becoming aware. I'm collecting garlic. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I'm stealing. I've only ever fished, but now I've picked garlic.
Hey, Balin.
You notice how quiet it is? I wish there were some adventurers around. I need someone to collect 3 garlic for me. Hoo-ha! It just so happens. What the? Did you accept my quest? How is that possible? I've gained the power to press E. Look at the garlic field. That didn't account for me. I made them sparkle. Oh, he's planted more. So even the dumbest adventurer knows how to collect them. Press J to open your quest journal. Garlic for fishing. Nice. Hey mate, I already did it. I'm gonna get more. Taking all your garlic.
Hey, Balin.
This is incredible. Normally only mighty adventurers can do them. Speaking of adventurers, where have they all gone? It's getting weird. He's repeating himself like an NPC. They're still NPCs, only I became aware. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. On the bright side, I guess this means we have some spare time, right? Since there's no adventurers around, wonder if you could help me with something. I need some fish for dinner. Wait, did we turn in the garlic? And you're obviously the perfect man for the job. By the way, here's a small reward for you. Oh, there we go. It's pronounced jarlic. Very good. Slightly loud. No fish caught. Use the garlic as bait. I don't know that garlic works as bait for fishing. Any fishes in chat? You just have to stand there and press F. Hey Balin, why are you walking past me? We literally have garlic on our fishing rod. We do. Garlic works as bait for everything. Works as bait for me. 1 and 2 to switch inventory pages. There's our NPC rod. This is just a stick. You're just a stick. Just a simple straw hat. How do I go to my inventory? Where I've equipped the things. I have stats. If I get 3 XP, I'll level. I love that number for this. Press F for casting the fishing rod. I cast fishing rod. You can move the hook up and down with W and S. Whoops. Okay, it certainly does go up. Oh, look at that big fish down there. I don't think we have a long enough rod to reach the deep fish. The deep, dark fish. I'm gonna grab the shiny fish. Ready? Ready? Do I just gonna like... Oh my lord! Attack the fish with E! Attack! Is it literally just button mash? Auto hockey macro incoming. Honeywood herring! Oh nice, it's got weights and stars and stuff. Sick. 1 XP. The weakest fish in Honeywood. Even the lowliest of adventurers have caught this fish at some point. Well... I was only an NPC until a minute ago, so you cut me some slack. Garlic actually can be used for fishing. Its strong scent can help fishers find the lure in the water. Some fishers love garlic scented bait. No kidding! There you go. Today I learned. Only 2.9 stars. Ew. Now I just endlessly fish, yeah? Come here, you. Hey. I kind of wish it was something that wasn't just like mashing E though. New record! 5 stars. Oh, increased sale price. Nice. Level up. I love how epic the level up is. So, does my increased strength make me not have to mash E as much? Let's find out. Waiting. Waiting. Casting. Yeah. I landed right on it. Yeah, we do 9 to 10 damage instead of 8 to 9 now. Whoa, amazing. That's like at least 1 less press of the button. Time to just grind to like level 99 right now.
Hey, Balin.
Great catch, Balin. Thanks for the fish. Well, with no adventurers around, I can't give out any quests. I guess I'm just gonna take it easy today. Maybe you can use the free time to upgrade your fishing rod. A longer fishing line would help you catch better fish. Ask Bodger the blacksmith. He always has tons of crap lying around. When he's off the clock, he's not as... he brings out the language. I'm sure he can make a longer line for you. Here, take some more garlic. Bro, I can just pick that whenever I want. Thanks for nothing. Ah, Balin, my friend. How can good old Bodger help ya? It looks like your fishing rod needs an upgrade. It's just a stick with a short string attached. It's a miracle you can catch anything with it. I'm gonna make it a stick with a long string. That's a substantial upgrade. Hey, Titan, thanks for the resub, mate. Ask the blacksmith. He just has a load of garbage in his house. And amongst that, it's gonna be some string for sure, right? Trout and catfish especially react to garlic. No kidding. Wouldn't be surprised if the mashing minigame goes away quickly. Oh yeah, like we unlock something. Everything has its price. I was out getting supplies today when I returned. I noticed that my grandfather's hammer was missing. Can you help me find it? Oh, I know from the trailer where it is. I can't leave me smithy unattended. If you bring me... Why? There's no one here. If you bring me my hammer, then the fishing line is yours.
Welcome to my humble shop. Feel free to browse me wares, or I can afford to buy things from you, I guess, if I sell one of my children first.
I see. Shall I just sell the fish then? Yes. Sell. 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 Does he have anything actually to sell me? I don't think he does. Oh, he's just gonna buy me fish. That's it. I need a brave hero to help me, but there are no adventurers. Cry.wav. Nice. Press M to open map. Fine. Yep, go that way. Cue to close. Oh, I can sprint. Please do not fish in the well. On an unrelated note, the sign marks perfect range to cast a fishing rod. Nice. Whee! Blop, 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 blop. Whee! That's very cute. Shift.
For a piece of the kingdom.
You won't let me go past, will you? Oh my god, I can't go out there. Huh? Well, let's go get my upgrade first. I wish devs would stop using town music that's just a looping 6-second song. I'm waiting for the loop. I hadn't even noticed that if it was overly short. You found me, grandfather Jabba! Why'd you drop it in a well, you goober? You have no idea how much this means to me. I cannot stress enough just how much this hammer is rightfully mine and not my brother's. I vow I will never lose it ever again. Now as promised, I'll upgrade your rod for you. Ting! Why don't you give the new line a try? Honeywood line. Sick.
The world needs you, adventurer.
I, High Sorcerer of Barad-dûr, have come from the Temple of Calibor to send you a message and... Wait, Balin? I thought you were an adventurer. Huh? Why did I think you were an adventurer? Speaking of which, where'd they all go? Normally, I would now explain the main quest and go on an epic journey with an adventurer, not a lowly peasant fisherman, no offense. Nice day for fishing. I still only say the same lines. You know what? Maybe you can be useful. You see, there's a mysterious fish at the bottom of the honey... That was my next stop, mate. I've always wanted to examine it. Normally I'd give an adventurer this quest, but since there aren't any, maybe you could catch it. What do you say? I'm doing it. Pick. Of course I say that right as it breaks away from the button. This fish is gonna get in my way. Needle, down we go. Oh yeah, baby, I'm ready. Ho-ha! An RPG in my fishing game? How dare? Zoop. Eat. Oh, stop. Oh, it changed. Okay, stop. Attack now. Oh man, I take health damage. Good heavens. Oh dear. There's an items menu too, so it looks like you might be able to use some in-combat items. A strange fish with a strange dark aura. Your fisherman sense is telling you nothing good about it. I'm so close to leveling. Just give me another level. Come here, little fishy. Eat it, fish! Give me a level up, you little jerk. Papa! Mate, +1 all stats.
The world needs you, adventurer.
Wow, that's an ugly fish. Makes sense since it came from an ugly shithole of a town. Whoa! But this fish is no ordinary fish. There seems to be something trapped inside of it. Some kind of evil. I wonder what will happen if I use a spell on it. Baradin, I don't think you should... Oops. Oh shit. Yo, it's Cthulhu. The Dark Lord is Halden? I am pure evil. I am the Lord of the depths of the sea. Who dares awaken me? I was sealed at the bottom of this foul pond for thousands of years, but I'm finally free once more. Behold my powers, for I will destroy this pitiful village, right before I conquer all of Alazarim. Oh no! Adventurers! You must save Honeywood! Adventurers? You're loving the voices? Thank you.
What's that? No adventurers attacking me?
Well, yeah, normally the adventurers would fight you and save the village, but I think the server's down.
Well, in that case, this is my chance to cause a Karazarim for good.
Balin, quick! Use your new adventurer powers! Fuck!
Ow! Ow! Wait, what are you doing?
Fuck!
Enough of this! You are far too weak to stop me. Now witness my power. And as promised, I will destroy this puny village.
No! I didn't grind enough fish. Balin, are you awake? There goes the village. Oh shit. The town is destroyed, and there's still no sign of any adventurers to help. Barad-dûr fought the evil sea monster Guy in an epic battle. Unfortunately, you were unconscious, so you didn't witness it. Man, it was so epic. It's like the final battle of Lord of the Rings. Whoa. The developers must have spent inordinate amounts of budget on it. After destroying our village, that creature escaped with Baradin hot on its tail. It was such an incredible fight. Spells, evil magic, fireballs. You really missed an incredible show. Anyway, Honeywood is in ruins. Please search for survivors. Balin, I'll stay here. Watching what's left of my farm. Now's not the time for fishing! At least 10 times bigger than the final battle of Lord of the Rings. Please help me, Balin. I've been badly injured. Talk to Greg, you'll know what to do. What are you doing? Help me. Jay, talk to Greg. Get extra strong garlic. You found Fred? Oh, poor guy looks so injured. Give him the extra strong garlic. It's doing the classic RPG quest. Just like go back and forth between two people a bunch of times. It's like, yep, you guys, you're just right there. It's obviously intentionally poking fun at that whole thing. You're back. Did Greg have anything to help me? Oh, this garlic's so strong. I feel much better. Oh, sadly, all my stuff is destroyed. I have to start my business from scratch again. Maybe you could help me if you bring me some fish. I'll buy them from you. I saw Bodger searching for something in the well. You should go talk to him. Whee!
Welcome to Bodger's Bluff.
Did you see the horrible sea creature? The beacons of Miramar have been lit. Honeywood and my shop have been destroyed. During the chaos and destruction, my grandfather's hammer was blasted away. Can you help me find it? Uh-huh. Whee! Nice. Giggle. Oh, my grandfather's hammer. What would I do without it? Do you know the hammer is rightfully mine? It was given to me by my grandfather. It's been in my family generations, and I vowed to never lose it again. But for now, we need a plan. We should talk to Greg. Come on, then. That's why the hammer's always lost, because this quest keeps looping.
You found Bodger. Oh, I was a little worried, but don't tell him that anyway. Honeywood sure could use your help, Balin. Everyone looks pretty beat up. If you could catch some fish to feed people, I'm sure everyone would be really grateful. Alright then.
Time to catch some fish. Oh! I failed! No, the town will never recover. Can I get both at once? I don't think that's a thing. Yeah. I need one more fish. Timmy needs to fall into the well with bonitis. The bonitis well. That's why all the people in the town have bonitis. That well's full of it. Tons of bonitis juice in there.
Whee!
Yay, you caught some fish. With everything destroyed, these fish will keep the people fed. Along with my fast-growing garlic. My patented fast-growing garlic. Balin, here's a small reward the townsfolk have put together to say thanks. Now we can plan our next steps. 5 coin. I've been thinking about the evil fish monster that destroyed Honeywood. If we were to know more, we probably need to speak to the High Sorcerer Baradin. Ugh. Baradin followed the creature across the lake. We need to get you over there. But how?
If I had enough supplies, I could probably craft a boat for you. If you bring me 5 bits of scrap wood, that should be enough.
What about your broken house? You can just get some scrap wood from there. Come back with the scrap wood and we can plan our next steps. Oh, it's literally just around the town. You guys are definitely going straight for the generic RPG fetch quest. So, can I just go out here then? Whoop. Oh, I don't have the ability to jump high enough. I wonder if this is just here as a meme, like, this is where the adventurers go. You can't go here because you're just a fisherman. You can't jump high enough. Whee! For the kingdom and for whatever the name of this place is. Let's do it. This should be enough. Fred and I also found some fabric for the sail. Give this to Bodger.
Yeah, that's enough supplies. Now I'll get to building a boat.
A true masterpiece of craftsmanship. You can thank my good old hammer, which is rightfully mine. The boat is ready for you. Search for Baradin to the west. The scrappy boat. Oh, and away! Whee! I can find all manner of new fish now. Come here, fish! I demand you get on my rod. Ah, you little shit. Who knows when he'll be back? Can I get the chest? Oh! What? What? Out of the way! I'm right there! Huh? Whoa! Oh, wait. Stop attacking. Ow! It's hurting me. Jesus. I'm not powerful enough for this fish. Oh dear, this is bad. Oh no, not again. Oh god. 1 hit point, that's all I need. 1 hit point in a dream. Crushed it. Oh, those fish are risky though. This one's new. Maybe we can get this one. Oh, there's a little arrow pointer where we're aiming. Health is a resource to spend. What's with the thing on the left? Oh, that's your height, it looks like. Oh, that's maybe how much length of fishing line you have left. Possible to put a game recommendation in the vote list. Yeah, that's how it works. Exclamation mark vote game name. It has to be a... Oops. Oh god, I took lots of damage that time. I'm okay. Yeah, it has to be an Next Fest demo for today. That's the only rule. That like little bit of rock there looks suspicious. We obviously don't have a chest grabber 3000 yet. That's probably what we need, eh? Ow. Oop, 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 oop. There's a little bit of a grace period on the stop attacking, which I appreciate. Oh, what? He got away. That little jerk. Meet Baradin on the other side. Wait, how's Baradin getting the others? Oh, wait, no, Baradin's the guy. What's all the way down here, then? Whee! Oh, God, there's no way I'll get this thing. What's that? It's got like a status element thing on the right. It looks like a snakefish. Maybe it'll poison me? Maybe I can get this thing. Oh, man, I don't know. Maybe not. It's health bar. Oh, I did like 17 damage at the end there. I enraged it. Whee! Oh, I can sprint in the boat. There's some deep water there. I want the chests! Let me have the chests. What brings you over to this side of the lake? You missed my epic fight with Evil Monster Guy. What was his name? Ah, yes. The Dark Lord is Halden. That's the one. I was so badass. But just as I was winning, he managed to escape, and now my mana's depleted. Maybe you can help me by catching a fresh fish. I heard basic bass are delicious. Bass are delicious. Here's the perfect opportunity to train blocking. Oh, hold Q when the enemy attacks. Could you catch a few bass? See bass. I'd try blocking their attacks a few times. Alright then. There's a rock in your way. But more importantly, can't you see me standing right here? With a goblin over there.
The world needs you, adventurer.
The base fish. Time to go catch base fish. I have 2 of 3 already. Is that this fish? Actually, no. No! Gotta lead the fish. Lead the fish. This is him. Do I literally just hold Q? Is that it? Not like timing? Maybe you can parry. Let me see. I think you'd literally just hold. But I figured there'd be some sort of like timing to it or something. Return to Baradun. I'm so close to leveling though. Go on, let me get one of these guys then. Come here, you. Hey! What the heck? You were right there. You gotta hit their mouth, I guess. I think it just blocks a little bit of the damage. I don't know if there's like a... What? Oh, you need a specific thing, huh? You little shit. No! Oh, I got him. Saved. Block. I don't know why. Maybe with fish with like tighter timing attacks and stuff, it might be more relevant, the timing or something later. But for now, you just hold Q. I'd be holding Q, taking less damage. Although, I don't know if I'm gonna get this guy. Don't do another attack. Failed. I failed. Faster, faster, faster. This is definitely a game where you want to set up an auto hotkey script to spam E. I don't know if there's any limitations on how fast you can press. Whether they were doing it for meme reasons or they just didn't think of a better fishing system. I do kind of wish they had come up with a little bit of a better fishing system for the catching of fish besides mashing E. Like, it might get better as you go, but you want, if the core premise is going to be like this goofy fishing game. I love everything else about it, but just that, making that a bit more fun would be nice. Most games do like a thing where you have to like keep a thing in the green zone or do some sort of timing or something. I think that would be more fun if you're like reeling it with a timing based play. Mashing is not good. I guess I'll give you a small reward after all. I'm very generous. Something strange about this fish. Looks like the evil fish god guy had an influence on him. We must investigate some freshly caught common carp. Perfect opportunity to change parry. Here you go, parrying. Press Q right before an enemy attack. Perform a perfect block. Alright then. Yeah, the mechanics are definitely going to ramp, but maybe it gets a bit better because like you're doing like critical attacks with timing instead of mashing. Hopefully. Hopefully. Whoa, I see that parry. Boop. Need to parry some more attacks. I don't think I got the parry either time there. Actually, I feel like I have to do it right as the yellow cue appears, or like right before. Oof, that was close. Hey, your roach food? Oh, sorry, I missed you, mate. 94 months, what's that? Can't divide by 12 anymore. I don't know. Is it a multiple? It's 94 months. Yo, almost triple digits. Thank you very much, roach food, mate. Sorry, I missed you. Must have been some epic battles going on screen or something in this game, so love you the missus, saw me through a lot. Thanks so much, mate. I'm really glad to hear that. Oh, it looks like I need these goobers, actually. Do I need these ones? Yeah. The common... Oh, I picked the wrong spot to be. Thanks so much for all of the support over the years, mate. Immense. Immense. Yeah, you have to like block just before the yellow cue comes up. You'd think it would be like if you press it during that time, but oh, I actually do have to get the diva ones. Oh, they're literally glittering. It tells you exactly what you have to get. Come up here, you. I appreciate that there's a parrying system though, it makes it a bit more interesting. You can go for like the safer just holding Q. Or you can maybe fish beyond your means by going for the parries. Where's the big fish? You guys, come here, yo. Parry. What if you get like a follow-up attack when you parry? That'd be cool. What if they developed this into a full like combat system? That would actually be pretty dope. I still think you can do that without mashing at the start, but... Ah! These common cops sure are hard. Too early. There's not that much of a bonus to parrying. I don't know if it actually really makes a difference here. Oh god. I die. No! I was so close! If only I'd mashed a little faster. Back attacks? Oh man. Could you imagine? Oh, I don't have any garlic now. Oh god. terrible state of affairs. Good heavens. What can I spend my gold on some upgrades soon? Do I only get 3 garlic? This one's worth 6. I don't know if there's any reason to... Oh, hold on. Oh, no, I have to catch another one now. Dang it. Oh, whoops.
Hey,
Alright, you common craps, come here. Where are ya? You guys. Whoop. Ah. Dang it! I'm literally getting tired. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Oh my god. That was a big one, eh? Woo! Oh, level up. Hopefully that'll make him a little bit easier. Come here, you. Get on this thing. Yeah, I take like almost no damage now, so I'm just blocking normally. Actually, a spam E situation, you can hold E. I'm pretty sure you have to spam E. I'll test. I'll hold E on this next one. Yeah, it does nothing. You do have to spam, unfortunately. Again, auto hotkey macro. Way to play through this game. Also, I wonder if you can just like insta-kill the fish with the fast enough macro. Oh. Yeah, that one little decision, I don't know where they went for that. And a small reward! This is terrible. It looks like the deeper the fish live, the stronger their dark powers. There's a fish called a snakefish. Can I get some upgrades first? Let me teach you this spell. Oh, here we go. You can defeat the snakefish. You can repair your fishing rod, but it will cost you stamina. While you're fighting the fish, simply use up to cast the spell. And yes, this is how we sorcerers do it. Just press up. It's that easy. Hurry up and catch the fish. Catch your fish. Catch. I've only got 1 garlic, so hopefully we get it. Come here, snakefish. The exact right height for the snakefish. Oof. Thanks. I mean, definitely can do a lot more now with that spell, eh? Got the snakefish. Don't make me catch more than one. I think something that Diver Dan did really well is it made the like core gameplay of swimming around and catching the fish really quite satisfying. I think that's really important for a game like this if you're kind of like taking a basic premise and doing some goofy stuff around it. The goofy stuff around it is great. This has been very funny and entertaining so far. Dave the Diver? Is that what? That's what I said, yeah. What did I say? It's Dave the Diver, yeah. Daniel the Diver? Darren the Diver? Diver Dan. Oh, Diver Dan it's called. It's called Diver Dan? I'm called Dave the Diver? Huh? You said Diver Dan? Oh, I said Diver Dan. It's Dave the Diver. Okay. What's Diver Dan? I think that's like the little toy from, what is it? The Adam Sandler movie or something. The one where he's a negligent father. That one. I knew that such a spell would help you catch fish. I'm such a good sorcerer. I'm really the best. I heard some pathetic crying from the west. Must be one of the villagers. By the way, it's blocked by a rock. I added a chest with magic good, but it never arrived. One of the chests was a mystic scroll. Could you use this magnetic hook? Finally. Finally, a magnetic hook. Just attach the magnetic hook to your fishing rod by using left or right and cover the chest. Just a big old magnet. Click. Ta-da! I want the others. Can I just do some exploratory? I don't know if those little pearls are like a thing I can catch. They kind of look like I could. Nope. Not a thing. I don't know if you can look down without casting your fishing rod. I don't think you can. Okay, there's nothing there, but there is one. I've just lined it up with... Oh no, the background moves, so I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's see if I get it first go. What the hell? Is nowhere near it? Oh, I don't think we're gonna be far enough down anyway. Alright, give me the other. Aww. The other was from the Aussie TV series Sea Change. Oh, yes, okay. Yeah. Oh my god, please. Huzzah! Experience orb? Oh, almost a whole level. Can you do anything with these rocks? No. Was there another chest? I feel like there was one more. No. I need more garlic though, probably. There's gonna be more fishing involved in the next quest, I'm sure. Whee! There was more? Over here? That I could actually reach that? Aha, right there. So close. It'd be cool if you like, oh my god. It'd be cool if you could like swing your rod left and right, like your line left and right a little bit, and just a little bit of wiggle room. So I think this is a very like entertaining and cute game. And I've enjoyed myself quite a bit, but I do think the core fishing could be a bit better. Even like the casting of the rods and the mashing of these. It seems like they may be pitching it towards being kind of like a cool battle system. I like that idea of just embracing, like making it a full like battle system. It's got like multiple different spells and abilities and stuff, and lean into that as kind of like a meme would be pretty entertaining. I got a new fishing rod, did I? Oh! I'll give you a demonstration of my glorious powers. Boom! Holy. Now the path is unlocked. You're welcome.
Needs you, adventurer.
Fishing rod. NPC rod. This has plus 10 health. Fishing tool from long ago, an ancient rod. Your ancestors' remnants flow through your body as you wield the relic, or maybe that's just tetanus. Unfortunate. Adventurer, please, I need your aid. You have to help me, cried Otwav. Careful, this creature is dangerous. Looks like he captured the poor villager. Oh, it's that guy. Me hungry, me eat umi. By the gods, it can talk. I don't want to be eaten. Please help me, cried Otwav. We have to stop him. Why are you looking at me? I mean, yes, I could easily save him with a simple spell if I wanted, but I have to save my magic for facing greater evils, like rocks. You know what? This looks like the perfect quest for you, Balin. Try to cast my fishing rod at him, but... Go away, Umi. I eat Umi. You smell like fish. Tasty. Bring me blue fish. Ver Torhan trout tasty. Bring me another human. You'll be free. Did I hear that right? He wants the Ver Torhan trout. This fish lives in the depths of the lake. It's known for its blue color and defensive behavior. I don't think your line is strong enough to reach there. You should go back to Honeywood. Maybe someone has a longer line for you. I require additional string. Don't go away, please. But I want to adventure. Fine. Wonder if they actually named that sound effect, cried out Web. Crowdite is my favorite ringtone. Wait. I don't remember you. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oop. I'm fly fishing. Come here, you. Bonus XP orb, level up. I found the superior way to grind levels. If these chests respawn with XP orbs in them, that's how I'm leveling from now on. Give me a longer line. Do you need me to fish something out of the well again? I happen to have a spare. However, I'm a bit distracted. My grandfather's hammer has been lost. Without the hammer, I'm not able to do anything. All right, then. Let me go get that hammer. Eh. I didn't even have to postulate as to where it might be. I assumed the same place again. My grandfather's hammer. Where did you find it? Thank you for retrieving it. I don't know what I would do without it. And here's the longer line for you. I can sell you stuff now. You can earn gold. Oh, finally, we can spend that gold. Welcome to Bodger's Blacksmith. This has +1 strength, but less health than the rod we just... I just caught a rod, man. Oh. Well, I'm going to take the giga damage one. That's too expensive. +2 damage for -10 health? Yes, I want to kill them faster, so I mash less. That's the classic thing where you like get an item and then immediately there's something else to it. It's like, oh, I didn't even get a chance to enjoy this one yet. Wait, what? Oh, I already equip it by default, did I? Yes, I did. What's the Bodger reference? Is Bodger a reference to something in particular?
The world needs
Balin, I see you've got a longer line, so your next step is to catch the special fish. Do you understand what you're trying to reel in? The fish might be peaceful and weak, but it's heavily armored. You'll never pull out of the water with just a flimsy fishing rod. I know a spell. The first spell I showed affects you, but this one affects your enemy. You'll do a lot of damage in exchange for stamina. You can cast the spell using down to attack your target. Man, you're really lucky to have such a powerful sorcerer teaching you things. I am the best. Gleaming Eye Scorcher. Alright then. I'm ready, mate. Oh, there's another one! Hold on. Hold on. XP. Free XP. Whee! A character in the Skit series. Ah, I figure there must be many references. I'll just go down here. Whee! We might be able to get some more things down here now, right? Whoa! Oh my god, which one do we actually want? These guys? Or maybe these things? I guess I'll try one of these first. The catfish. Probably not this one. Oh, I'm getting confused. I have too many abilities now. There's no way I make it now. Okay. I finished watching all your videos. Could you please consider making a video for gearing endgame? I'm pulling my hair out with no currency, capping rays and linking sockets. Hey Wally, is this for part of Exile 1 or 2, mate? Finished watching all of my videos. I have many videos. First time playing Pee-wee, hundreds of hours in Poetry 2. Poetry 2. I love it. Let's see if I can catch one of these fish before we run out of time. Ah, here we go. It's the sparkly ones, the blue one. All of them since the SC2 days? That's impressive. Impressive effort. Yes, nice parry. Ouch. Okay, this one's not particularly dangerous. It doesn't do a lot of damage. I do like the DPS thing. Probably pretty easy to grind the little fishies now, eh? Oh, it heals! You little jerk. Come here. I think if you hit it too many times, if you try to catch it too many times, that's what powers up its healing spell. I see. Uh-huh. A guide for gearing endgame. Anything specific about gearing endgame? Because there's a lot of layers to that. There's like the basics, there's trading guides, and some of those bigger stuff probably is now. My attention's going to go more towards Path of Exile 2 at this point. But I am making like farming guides and things like that. What about a core gearing guide for PoE 1 now? I don't know if there'd be enough interest in it. PoE 1's probably going to be more interest to like long-term players returning to the game at this point. New player content I make will probably be focused more towards PoE 2. I'll think about it though. I'll certainly take into account the request. I found your channel when starting PoE 2 Mercenary Grenade build. I loved how thorough you are. Definitely going to do a lot more content like that for PoE 2. Just not sure if I'll be able to put in the hours to do that for PoE 1 as well. Here's your fish. Cry.rev, could you please take me back to Honeywood? Here you go, buddy. Let's go back to Honeywood. It seems like they very regularly expand upon the fishing mechanics. And now with the addition of damage spells and stuff, you're going to be doing less of the mashing E, which is good, which is what some of you suspected. Good to see. Whee! Yeah. I can't find any good campaign to end game transition. Crafting is so complicated. Yeah, the initial process for gearing... Whoa! Hold on. By the gods, it's third off the fierce. Do we get a boss fight? Nobody has seen this foul water dragon in ages, much less near our beloved Honeywood. It's gonna kill us. Hold on. I might snooze and do this part too. Adventurers call this one a boss. It is a different combat style than the fish you've caught before. There's no pull and relax phase, just hit that fiend really hard and fast. Here comes that auto hockey macro. And block incoming attacks in the right moment. I beg you, please. Alright then, let's do it. Whee! Sick. Oh, okay. Block. This is cool. See, this is what I want to see more of. I'm glad I just did that little bit more to see this as well. Whoa! Holy gigabrap. I'll heal. Because it's taking the fishing concept and literally just turning into like a full-on combat system. And that's what I really hope they would do. It just probably could have a little smoother start, but this is really cool. We're still mashing E, but I'm sure I could cheat with the auto hockey macro, eh? But now it's becoming a bit more of like a action combat game where I'm alternating button presses, so the mashing is not so bad. You gonna do an attack? Man, I'm too strong. I'm too strong. Easy clap. Whoa, loud. Good heavens. A jewel ring. Ooh. Whoa, you did it! And it dropped a magical ring. You should be able to equip it like adventurers. I'm sure my wife isn't in great danger right now, but you never know with these quest lines. She's totally gonna be in great danger, right? Nice. +1 stats. Ring. Heightens your fisherman senses in battle, so you're always 2 steps ahead. Huh? Question mark? Go back to the town of Honeywood.
Welcome to Bodger's Blacksmith.
Welcome to Bodger's Blacksmith, eh? Ain't it? I don't have any fish for you. Let's go. Thank you for bringing me home, Balin. It seems Greg wants to talk to you. Alright, we'll have to leave it there because we're going to run out of time. How should I prioritize 6 linking, trading for stats first, then link and Kara? When you first get to endgame from the campaign in Path of Exile, and this kind of goes for both games, assuming you're playing trade, then your process is to first look at any items you have left over from the campaign that are really good. So if you've got some nicely rolled items that you picked up like in the 40s or 50s, or like a really good ring that was like level 30 to 40 or something, and it's got like nice life and resists, you can keep those for now. I usually go straight for a 5 link pretty quickly, but you can start endgame on a 4 link just fine. Doing low tier maps with a 4 link is easy peasy most of the time. As long as you're using appropriate support gems, you'll be just fine. If you're an attack build, you need to make sure you get a decent weapon, so you want to start there first. And then I usually go with boots as the next priority, trying to get like 25 or 30% movement speed. And your priority is just to get 75% all resistances. Chaos resistance is not super necessary in low level maps, but you'll want to do that a little bit later on.
as your budget expands. And a good amount of life, assuming you're a life build, or energy shield if you're an energy shield build. If there's any other priorities, it comes down to build specifics usually beyond that. Oh, and it's a combination of looking for... knowing a bit about how to go about trading is a skill you learn over time. And if you're not trading, then how to go about crafting your items is an even deeper skill. Starting with but the simple process is often going to be to start with a halfway decent item and just use the bench to craft things on there for PV1. Prioritizing 6-link, trading for stats first, length and color. Make sure you have a 4-link. That's your first priority. Get your resistances cap, get some life, get a good weapon if you're an attack build. That's the initial priority. And yeah, following a build guide is going to be really helpful for taking some of that mental burden off you while you learn some of this process too, like Rasker is suggesting. If you haven't gotten in a vote for the next game, ! vote followed by game name for the next Fest demo you'd like me to check out. I'll give you a minute to get those in if you haven't already, but there's already a pretty good list, so I'll draw that in 1 minute and then we'll get the next game ready to go. This game is very cute and kind of clever and funny, and while the early fishing is a bit button mashy, you could bypass that with a auto hotkey macro or something. You'll probably cheat pretty extensively with that too. And I think like the little core basic fishing stuff could be improved a smidge, but it certainly gets interesting much more quickly with the boss fights and stuff like that. And if they do a lot more with that, and if they keep expanding upon that, that could be really fun. So if you like your Viva Dirt League humorous kind of like games that mess with a concept like this, then you may well want to check this one out. What's my likelihood of managing to hit that chest right there? What do you reckon? I think I'm too far to the right. Oh, I got something. Oh, one of these crates. You can get those too, eh? Just some driftwood. There must be a reason to get that driftwood then, or maybe it's just worth the gold. Dang it. I'd love if you could just like get a little bit of wiggle room so you don't have to kind of do this back and forth like this. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Tower Dominion, which I rated really highly, would recommend. And Dragonkin the Banished, which is like, maybe keep an eye if you're interested in some alternate action RPGs, but it's got a bit of a ways to go. The Strength Potion. Alright, I'm gonna draw that game in just a second here, folks. What does the Strength Potion do? 60 seconds, powerful buff, which I assume gives you a bunch of strength damage for combat, eh? If you're stuck in yellow maps, then yeah, figuring out what part you're stuck on, whether it's like it's probably a survivability thing. I imagine you're dying too often. It's probably a case of getting more life. Chaos Res can certainly help getting that up a bit. And it's just a matter of like getting better items, honestly. That's the biggest thing. Unless your like skill tree is really poorly optimized or something and you can make improvements there, you have to start replacing like an item with something that's substantially better so that you can then more easily replace your other items. Often replacing several items at once is the deal. Let me select the next game, which is going to be... I'll show what got drawn just for giggles, but this is, I'm going to say, not applicable. Someone voted Need for Speed Carbon, which was released in 2006. The classic Need for Speed series of racing games. I'm pretty sure I played this a fair amount already. Never on stream. But this one is sadly ineligible. Also, I don't even know if it has a PC version you could play. Maybe. Lol. Sorry about the ads. I ran out of time. But let me draw the next game and you'll find out what it is in a moment. Heroes of Hammerwatch was the other one. I actually did stream that on a previous indie tryouts. My apologies. ! Tryouts has the game list of games I've already tried. It should hopefully be up to date. If not, I can update it. Let me know. But we have played some Heroes of Hammerwatch. I do plan on returning to Heroes of Hammerwatch too. So thank you for submission. Sorry, I already played it without you knowing. Let's see what the next one is. Heroes of Hammerwatch is 2. 2 is really good. I played it for like 2 days straight. That was just the demo. I really liked it. Okay, this looks like it fits. Seraph in the Darkness will be our next one. Looks like an action RPG. Cool. Let's get that one installing. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, maybe that's the problem because I did Heroes of Hammerwatch not doing any tryouts, so it might not be on the tryouts list, even though I have streamed it before. I need a more comprehensive list of games I've played, huh? It's tough. It doesn't come up too often. Every now and then we have to reroll. It's unfortunate. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Just to warn you, this one's a former Web3 game. The devs failed to scam people enough to make a profit, so they stuck it on Steam. Also, like 99% of it's AI generated. Oh, this might be a skip then. What do you reckon? I'm not too interested in the Web3 crypto stuff. I'm pretty sure Steam disallows that, so it probably doesn't have that in there anymore. But that history is concerning. I do trust Denki's recommendations and thoughts on this one. I saw Raka play a bit of it and it's awful. Release date, February 20... It looks like it came out recently. I thought Next Fest was only supposed to have upcoming games, not games that are already out. I guess if they came out recently, it works. And it does have mixed reviews. Mobile game, looks and plays like one. AI-generated cutscenes. Pay-to-win features, presumably? Don't know if it actually does. Okay, we might have to re-roll this one. Thanks for the warning. Let's dedicate to devs perhaps who deserve the exposure more. I'll do a redraw. Knightica, this has several votes. Bodes well. Knightica. Looks like a roguelike auto battler. Dope. We'll try that one out next. Sorry for the reroll, whoever submitted that one. You probably didn't know about any of that. And I certainly don't hold it against you. Alright, let's get that one going. Hello, hello, welcome back, folks. It's trying to update some of those plugins. Stop it! I can probably tell to like not, eh? Ignore for now. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure it out later. Okay, welcome back, folks. I need to update my title. The next game is going to be Knightica, which is a roguelike auto battler from the looks of it. I like a good roguelike auto battler. Knightica. Doo-doo-doo. I'm 6 games deep into Next Fest, except I found a bullet heaven, which is a problem. Yes, I did that with Heroes of Hammerwatch 2, actually. The person who suggested that, I was playing all sorts of demos, and then I found that and played it for the rest of the day, and like the full next day or something as well. This game goes on my recommend list if you're looking for something like kind of that plays with a simple concept and does some humorous stuff. It's pretty entertaining. If you probably know based on what you saw there. It's probably Indie TRYOUTS is kind of perfect for that sort of game as well. Like I think shows just enough that you probably have a pretty good idea if you want it, and doesn't spoil too much more than that. It's kind of Indie TRYOUTS is made for games like that, and survivor likes and roguelikes. I think those do very well in Indie TRYOUTS if they can show their mechanics nicely in an hour, which good ones typically do. I have played some games where I like it only started to show it at the end of the hour. Oof, that's loud. Too loud. Devs, please start at 50%. People can adjust up. It's much more comfortable than adjusting down. Go about there. Do 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 do. Looks cute. Knightica. The game looks really good, to be honest. That shocked me awake, sorry. It does happen on Indie TRYOUTS on occasion. Arena, intense battles against other commanders. So there is going to be a multiplayer mode. And then we have campaign here too. Tailored for newcomers to discover the game and explore strategies of overwhelming threats. I wonder if this is just because it's the demo, or if it's like a progression system where you unlock the later ones. Because presumably I would want to start on a higher difficulty, since I've played a lot of these sorts of games. Win 5 fights to unlock this. Roll the shop 500 times. Yeah, it looks like there's 3 you can unlock in the demo. The rest are locked for now. Warrior. Gets a special shop roll when facing a boss. Heal all health after defeating a boss. The general can appear in the shops. A warrior, a natural leader of the battlefield, inspiring allies with unwavering courage. These cute little goobers. I like the art style of the menu and of the creatures. I don't know how to move around right now. And like these and stuff, but it does seem slightly at odds with their background environments, which feel kind of like these feel custom, while these are I assume a store-bought asset. Apologies if my assumptions are wrong. And there's nothing wrong with store-bought assets, but when you've got such a mismatch in styles, it can feel a little weird. We'll see when things start moving, maybe. Could be a placeholder background, but maybe like a custom environments that better matched what they're doing with their somewhat unique and interesting art style here would be better. What do I actually need to do? Class warrior, okay. Buy troops. Uh-huh. I don't know how to do anything. Tutorial. Drag and drop troops from the shop onto the battlefield to buy them. Place them wisely to benefit from their effects. Press R to rotate them. Okay. Hello? I don't seem to be able to do anything. I don't know if it's bugged. I think it broke. Let me try again. Yes, it clearly broke. Okay. Drag and drop troops from the shop onto the field to buy them. Weirdly enough, this background looks much better, so I don't know what was with that other one. Place them wisely to benefit from their effects. Cool. Yeah, okay, that was just like a bug. It went to like some other thing. This environment matches a bit better. Yeah, that was weird, eh? Lancer. Type, knighthood. A balanced melee troop that becomes stronger when surrounded by allies. Gain +1 damage, +2 toughness. It's got a little cooldown thing there. Oh, temporary stat removed after combat. Makes sense. For each adjacent troop. Okay. Zombies, battle start. +1 toughness for each adjacent zombie. On death, +1 So it looks like whenever it loses a unit, the remaining ones get stronger. Or maybe... Oh, it triggers when the whole troop dies. So maybe it's stronger the next time you resummon it then. Interesting. It seems like that would incentivize going zombies first then, maybe. So they have 2 and 3, and this is 2 and 4. Which, assuming... I assume they have the same attack rates. I mean, I can't get any more info about these guys. How much can I afford? For like 10 gold. Seems like I can afford tons. Seems like having zombies in the front would make sense. And then get some adjacency bonus here. Okay, can I get... I don't think I can fit zombies to the side there. I wonder how you unlock these. If I put a zombie here, I would be able to fit lances down the bottom and get more adjacency bonuses. So you'd want to leave 3 spaces. I don't know if you can move them around afterwards. Seems like you can. You kind of want them to die though, don't we? Can you put anything in reserve? I don't think there's a way to put them in reserve from the looks of it. Go. You remember Crashlands? I do remember Crashlands. The comedy action RPG? Yeah, Crashlands was pretty cool. Sequel for that's coming out this April. Should be worth a look. I'll definitely have to check that out on TRYOUTS or another stream sometime. I don't think we're going to lose our zombies. They're doing too much damage. Maybe just fielding one zombie and having it die so it starts gaining power would make sense. Buy identical troops and merge them. Oh, here we go. Cool. Increasing your troops' total level is an expensive process that significantly enhances its effectiveness. Press the roll button, or D, to refresh the shop and get more troops. So, we can do this. And we get some bigger zombies. +2 for each adjacent zombie now. On death, +2/+2. Oh yeah, there we go. Wonder if those zombies would go down. What else have we got? On shop roll, +5 XP. Ooh. A ranged unit that throws electric orbs and slowly gains experience. There's additional zombies. It would take 3 zombies to level them up again. I'm going all zombies, mate. I'm doing it. I'm going hard on the zombie strategy. Because if we can get them to die, which I'm worried they won't, we can get that +3/+3 and get those guys ramping like crazy. It seems like it might be worth upgrading these lancers too, but I don't know, do we want to keep the lancers? I bought them for 2 and I can sell them for 2, so you actually get full money back? That's unusual. Wonder if we risk, like, letting these guys die. We have to have backup units or we can't do that, eh? Probably get full money for tier 1 units back. Yeah, see, because I've spent much more than 6 on this guy. I think you're right on that one. Sorcerer, early sorcerer investment could make sense too, eh? The placement here is a little tricky. It's 2 to reroll. Do I start leveling these guys or I get the lancer? We'll get the lancers. I feel like I was probably going to sell the lancers, but no point in rerolling now. I don't think my zombie's going to die, unfortunately. You little auto battler. We'll see what it does that's interesting. If it's just unit design or if it's just kind of cute. Let's see. What does it do unique? Let's try and find that. You can replace a troop on the battlefield or drag it to the sell area to sell it, freeing up space. Level 1 troops sell for 100% of their price, but decreases each level. Yeah, you called it. So these guys are rarer ones, it looks like. Nature type. I wonder what the types mean. Battle start, +1 to all allies in the front row. So anyone touching this row here, I guess. Can heal and empower frontline allies. Doesn't actually say anything about what the healing that it does is, though. Does this have microtransactions? I didn't see anything about that, but I haven't checked the Steam page closely or anything. So 5 XP is not like a full level or anything. It looks like the reroll that happens each stage is a free 5 XP as well. On level up, +1 damage. So they get a bonus damage from levels as well, eh? Do I feed more into the zombies? It takes like 4 zombies to level them up again now. Keep feeding the zombies. I'm all in on zombies, mate. I kind of want to upgrade these guys to see what they'll get now. They get +2 damage per level, and they get more XP, but they need more XP as well. Spirits. Spreads its toughness and blah blah blah. Its stats to allies for the duration of the battle instead of fighting. When sold, spreads 100% of its stats to allies. That looks like it's a permanent buff as well. So you get those and then resell them. Huh? Isn't that just free? Oh, you don't get your money back. Always sells for 0, of course. Uh-huh. So you kind of want to get as many of these as you can and then sell them once you've got like the units you want to get upgraded. I see. And, can I just tank? Picture them selling skins for these little critters. I think like your Super Auto Pet style games, or like these, indeed, going the skins route is kind of fun. That's a little bonus thing. I don't see any issue with that personally. Recruit highly trained troops for this battle. Elite monster. So garrison. Highly trained troops for this battle. Challenge an elite demon for powerful demonic effects. I would feel more inclined to this, but I'm curious what garrison is. Recruit highly trained troops ready for battle. It sounds like maybe there'll be leveled up units already in the shop. Yeah, it looks like so the shop has a chance of having leveled up. So there's a burrow, level 2 burrow here. Shop roll, 35% chance to add treasure to the shop. Can only happen 2 times per turn. Oh, this synergizes with the sorcerers, eh? It's kind of cute. 6 gold? Expensive. How do I fit these guys? Scrapper. On kill, chance to gain gold. On gold received, +1 or plus... wait, permanently? Is that only when they get kills? Because you receive gold every level, right? Every turn. I guess you get +1 per turn from them, then. I wonder how much is affected by... how many units there are, though. Like, see how there's, like, so many here. Does that actually matter at all? Sergeant. Gives stuff to adjacent allies. No adjacent allies, lol. Up to 2 defense for each ally in front. Gain 100% of the stolen as... Oh, steals some defenses. Welcome, Commander. My troops are well trained and ready to fight. Oh, I can buy these? Wait. Oh, I thought I was going to fight these. Okay. Alright. Let's sell the Lancers. And then maybe buy one of these. Steal up to 2 from each ally in front. Gain 100% of the stolen staffer's damage. And it's... Okay. On death, it gains extra damage. Succubus. And it's a long-range attacker. And then there's the Sergeant is melee, which gives +1 attack to allies or +2 if they're knighthood. That sounds like a permanent thing too. And this guy does buff Lancers. Steal health from the zombies so they die. Yeah, let's go. I like that idea. It's a great idea. Who else benefits from dying? No one really, eh? But we can still do this anyway. Can I afford anything else? I can keep trying to level our zombies. Or I can level up spam for these goobers. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Did I have a gold thing though? Reroll chance to add treasure to the shop? I kind of want to see what that does though. Oh. Any treasure? No treasure. Treasure? Energy root. Cost 0. Oh, that's treasure. Use this spell to apply its effects. How do I... There we go. I guess that's for the next battle. Does that just wear off because, like, there's no actual battle here? It seems like that one's kind of useless. Sometimes spells replace troops in the shop. There are two kinds of spells. Those can be equipped by troops and those that activate immediately after purchase. Each troop can only equip one spell. Cool. That just gives us some gold. Lit. Cute. Spell enchantment. Give adjacent allies +1. I don't know if we can move it after the fact. Oh yeah, cool. That's working. Can you reserve a unit spot in the shop? Doesn't seem like it. +2 defense when any troop on the battlefield gains level. Okay, like the growth aspects of this, there's a lot of interesting growth systems. I quite like that. Looks like leveling up increases these guys' chance to add treasure to the shop. That's cool. You could have multiple of them on the field, but the limit is global, so only 1 times per turn, 1 remaining. Unless... Oh no, I think it's separate limits for each one maybe then. I'm gonna level it anyway. Reroll. Twist. Invert targets defense and offense. Should I do that to the zombies? Make them die easier? Oh. That seems fun. Reroll. Thanks, Wally. Have a good one, mate. I hope some of my, off-the-cuff advice was helpful. If you pop by during the Path of Exile stream, I can give you a much more specific advice. For sure. You can store some troops on the bench. There is a bench. Oh, over there. I didn't even notice. Okay. Unlock tiles to gain more space for strategic planning, offering more room for troops. Oh, we can buy the tiles now. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. If I can, I'd like to try and put these goobers in here. I don't think I can, though. No. So I'm just keeping them in the rears. The go then. Burrow upgrade. 3 times per shop. I'm definitely encouraged to reroll spam now, eh? I love things like this, like shop farming strategies. Do these effects stack? Like if I put these guys on the battlefield, do we have like a separately rolled 30 and 40%, I wonder? Because I don't necessarily need to put them together for now. Invert targets, power and defense. I don't think I have a reason to use that one right now. Spirit. So I wonder what happens with leveling these guys. Spreads its yada yada yada. When sold, spreads 100% of its power and toughness to allies. I'm gonna see about maybe trying to level that thing. I want to see what it does when it levels. Now, zombies have not died. My whole plan about getting zombies and then having them die was shot in the foot by the fact that the zombies kept not dying. They're too strong, man. If your commander reaches 0, you lose. I'm taking single damage, mate. That's what I was worried about with the difficulty, right? Like, seems like maybe normal would have been good. I don't know if we can unlock that. Salamander. Whenever a troop's power or toughness is altered, gain 200% of the effect as a positive bonus. And that's temporary. I noticed there's like types, nature, and all that, so there must be some sort of type synergy somewhere down the line, eh? Reroll. Give me the gold. Spirit. When sold, spreads 150% of its stats. If you could buff that thing's stats in some way, then I suppose that might work. I wonder if that works for temporary buffs. If I put it here, 3 and 2. 3 and 2. Looks like that doesn't change. Use this spell to gain its effect. If you have max health, +1. Nice, free. Free gold. Ooh. Shall I keep upgrading my zombies? Takes a lot of them to get them upgraded now. Keep trying. Gains double EXP. Double max level on XP received. +2 damage. It gets damage just from receiving XP. Cool. Let's stick with our strategy though. More zombies. Rage. Oh, this was an equipment. Dang. Battle start. Gain 1 power and additional 1 if the troop has 50 or more. Ooh. Oh, we're actually dying now. This steals at every turn permanently. Oh, it actually keeps sapping them. So they're down to like 1 toughness now. Oh, so that succubus keeps growing like that. Ooh, I see. I have like no gold, so I think we get 10. But let's go to the elite monster and try and stockpile some more. Turn start. Plus gold if no adjacent ally. +2 instead. Oh, +1 or +2. Battle start. +1 if you have at least 20. Ah, so there's your investment style. Classic. So our zombies are the perfect thing to feed the succubus, funnily enough. So there's nothing you can steal off these guys right now, unfortunate. I could steal like toughness off the sorcerers, but it seems a little risky if they get like sniped by enemies that have like rear line attacks. Succubus. Push for succubus levels could be really big. I don't know about the spirit levels, probably don't make too much sense. It seems like the spirit's not going to be doing too much for us anymore. 3 and 2 for everyone. If we're going to do that, what I should do is purchase this spirit first, and then sell this one. Oh, it didn't buff the other spirits? What? Scams. Oh, I should have sapped its health first, maybe. Eh? Things getting high. Big damage there. Keep blasting. So the 91 armor is health. How is this not just doing like chunking it instantly? I don't get how the damage and toughness works. Like, what? Is the health like a separate stat? Oh man, we came close that time. I don't get the power and toughness, right? Like, I thought 45, if it has like 91 toughness, surely 45 would do like half of its health, right? Bum 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 bum. You can reroll for 10 health. Adds a random free rare troop to your next shop. Adds a random free level 2 troop to your next shop. Cost of all troops is reduced by 1 next turn. Ooh. Free rare troop could be another succubus. I have space on the battlefield, let's go on. Could save us like 6 gold, eh? What is the free rare? It's a minor. Okay, I mean, investment, sure. We have no adjacents. We can mine that one out. Vitality nut. If you're at max health, +1 gold. Gimme, gimme. I don't think. Oh, we can get the succubus! Big pog. Oh, zombie level. Go, zombies, go. Now that they're dying much more frequently, they feel like they're getting more powerful. Energy root. Sure, let's go. The mage is getting pretty strong too. Zombies doing their job of just tanking a little bit, then dying. Little miners go. Closing their eyes. The creatures are very cute. I like the style a lot. Defensive nut. Drag this spell on one of your troops to apply its effects. So that is an equipment then? Treasure? Do we put that on? Who do we put that on? Actually don't know. Ba 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 ba. These little goobers, so we can feed the succubus some more, maybe? Yeah, okay, that's not an equipment, that's actually just a spell. What's the bag with the red dot under your gold? Oh, it's the elite offering. Picking the soul instantly grants its powers. Yeah, I don't know why it stays in there though. It's just info about our class, and it's that we picked that thing up earlier. It's kind of just like telling you there. That's where your artifacts go, effectively. 45% chance to add treasure to the shop. Love it. How many zombies does it take now? Like 5 zombies. Keep going. I'm in it for the long haul on the zombies. Wait, why did I only buff that one thing? I don't understand why the spirits don't seem to be working right. Mercenary Battlestar gains 10% of your remaining gold as power and toughness up to 50. Sick. Succubus has got 73 damage. Cool. Giga damage. We're just blapping them. Could unlock more space on the field? Can do. Lucky roll. Spell enchantment. Drag this spell into any troops to equipment. Max of 1 equipped artifact. Shop roll. 20% chance to gain 1 gold. That seems to synergize quite well with the sorcerers. Maybe I'll put it on them. Power nut. Are we gonna give that to Sorks maybe? Do I go for the burrow upgrades? I don't think I do more burrow upgrades. Gold sprout. Doink. It's distributing its stats, not copying all to each unit. Oh, it just gives it to like someone. It probably gives to like top down as well. I see. So it only had 1 to give. That makes sense. Thanks. Reroll shop with increased rarity. Ah. Don't know if that really helps us too much right now. Costs 1 more for reroll. Probably won't be able to buy whatever's in there anyway. Cheap reroll. Reroll cost is reduced by 1 for this turn. I won't have any gold left, so that doesn't exactly work for me. This thing's pretty close to level. Look at this big goober. Holy bonkamole. Getting shredded though. Strategy's working pretty nicely. Boss? Whoa! It's huge! Whoa! Oh, we can just avoid that spot maybe. It looks like. Not with that guy though. Unless I move things around more. Succubus. I don't think I'm gonna get 3 though. Defensive nut. Feed you some more. Zombie. Level up! +5/+5 whenever they die now. I don't know if there's gonna be more levels after this. It might be the end. I'm gonna prepare like there is. Next battle, +1 for each troop that survives the fight. That probably won't be much, to be honest. I feel like that's not gonna work. Gold sprout. Awesome. Keep the rerolls going. Have you got any more procs? 2 remaining. Another gold sprout. Love it. We might want to just put something in here to distract the boss for a turn, maybe. Saw. Unlock 3 random tiles for 10. Ooh. Chuck a spirit in here. Get it. Blast it. Oh, it's shooting my backlines. Oh, it's pooping out little babies. Oh. I don't think this is going to go well for us. I mean... Oh, it's taking a while to kill the succubus. We might be able to get it. Oh, it's looking good. I think we can do it. Especially if it doesn't finish the succubus off right now. Oh, mate, we got this. Easy. Ooh, succubus goes down. Oh, we did enough, though. It did enough. Finish. 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 Go, Sorks. Go. These little things staying alive right now is what we need. Finish it. What? Okay, I was gonna say, sure, it's dead. It's been dead for 5 seconds. The zombies didn't even go down. Reduce your health to 1. Your shop now contains troops of higher rarity. Oof. Turn start +3. Shop roll -2. You cannot die from this effect. Troops buy and sell for 0. Reroll cost increased by 8. Oh god. I feel like I might reroll all of these. This one seems kind of like it could work. It gets us an extra reroll. It doesn't cost that much. I want to see what else we can get though. Reduce spell cost by 50. That could be good. We're getting a lot of those. Remove all your troops from the field. Receive 2 level 3 rare troops. It's just like randomize. Every 5 rerolls, your shop will only contain troops from your army. This price is reduced to 1. Amazing. That's what I'm taking. Sick. Energy root. Reroll the shop with level 2 troops. Ooh. Ba, 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 ba. So this is 5/5 right now because of that spell buff. So if we sell this like right at the end of the turn, we can give everyone a nice big buff. I don't know if it's worth trying to push for another spirit. Every 5 rerolls, their price is reduced for. Oh, this is the turn. Oh no, I rolled over it. I was trying to close the bag. Whoops. Oopsie, I missed the cheap buy. No. I missed the cheap buy. Pushing for another succubus level could be worth it. No, I don't think it's worth going for. Oh, it's only 2. Maybe I'll try for that one. See if I get lucky. Oh yeah, there's a spirit. Now we get 9/9 for everyone. That's pretty good. I don't know about going for another zombie level. 250. I need another 5. Might be good to level these guys up again. Do it this way, maybe. What was the name of the last game with the fishing? A Nice Day for Fishing, I think it was called. Hey Ziggy, thanks for the Borderlands pre-sequel Sword in the Stone guide. So I followed your Path of Exile. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? I love when someone comes across one of those like random videos I made years ago for something like that. Especially if it ends up helping them out. That's pretty cool. Awesome, mate. Thank you. Should we go back to getting our zombies killed a bit more easily? I think we should. Let's feed the succubus even more. Feed her. Feed her. Oh, the miners need to be not adjacent. Oops, yeah. They're getting less gold. Thanks. I'll feed the succubus this turn, and I'll get more gold next turn. Back to eco. As long as the zombies die each round, we're doing well. Yeah, that's why we're only getting the 1 gold. There's a bunch of... Oh man, I have a play right here. Ready? Spirit. Spirit. And another spirit. Energy root. Sell the spirits. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do my rerolls first, because it could be even better. Well, we have our cheap turn here, so let's take advantage of that. I think I'll skip that one. I'm not at max, but now that gets me back up there. Is it actually gonna work? Yes, nice. That's hot. That's so juicy. Juice-tacular. Bam. There you go, team. Let's go. Do the fight. Like right from the beginning of our first run, we came into both like an economic and a power growth strategy. That's good. I think the unit design and the various different growth routes with different levels of synergy between them is quite a cool. I think that's quite well done in that regard. Leveling the succubus is pretty pricey. It's a big bonus if you can. I mean, there's 2 right here, so I think I'm gonna try for it. It's a bit of a complete blank this turn. That's gonna be adjacent, isn't it? I can't feed it anyway. Just do a reroll. Oh, 8 gold? Yo! Mega gold! Amazing! Shop roll, 20% chance to gain 1. How good is that? Catalyst. Spell enchantment. Drag the spell into your troops to equip it. +2 when any troop on the battlefield gains a level. I think that's like a bit late in the game for that one. Gold sprout, sick. Savara, this is the cheap level, so let's feed everything. Level 5, hot. Zombie, go. This is the game you voted for, Woodlink? I really like it, mate. Very well done, little auto battler. Quite cute with like cool unit design and growth mechanics. Oh man, that AoE though, bonking me down. Succubus has so much damage. Yeah, I'm really liking it. Forgotten treasure. Discover a hidden chest filled with gold or an elite monster. For powerful demonic effects. Ooh, I do like the demonic effects. We haven't done a forgotten treasure yet, though. It's just gold? I mean, that's a lot of rerolls for me. How do I just click it? Woo! Little bit gold! Oh my good heavens, that's a lot. On XP received, +3 toughness. Oh man. That's very interesting. So these guys get XP constantly. They have the shop roll one, which, can you override it? Yeah, okay, you can override it. I don't know if that was a good call, but I can use these to feed the succubus now. Like I can put these guys over here for a second. I might need to expand, maybe. So I can start feeding the succubus with them, like so. Can't actually get them in there, that's fine. Put them over there. Mm-hmm. Short range, melee. Not really a great spot for him here like this. Energy root. Ogre. Look at this thing. Whenever this troop's is altered, gain +2. Permanently. Interesting. Altered includes going down, I just want to point out. That's rather interesting to me, actually. Okay. Can I fit it in here? There must be a way to do this. I mean, I have lots of gold. Let's just make do it the easy way. So altering is going to give it +2/+2, and she steals 3 each turn. So that's a perfect thing to feed the succubus. Feed the succubus with the ogre. And I'll get this now as well. It's good that we did it in that turn order. Gold sprout. Why is the succubus 18? Huh? Oh, she's level 2, that's why. How much XP would you get for, like, feeding it then, I wonder? Doesn't matter, I don't have a way to find out. I wonder if upgrading the miner was something I should have tried to do. I'll probably get rid of them at some point, I imagine. Feed them to the succubus, then sell them. Go zombies! Get a spirit here. More zombies. Level up. You can bench the succubus for later. You can't bench something you haven't bought, right? Doesn't that buy it? I think you have to buy it to do that. There's a 5 cost succubus. That levels her. Now she gets 150% of the stats stolen. Ooh. These guys are about to level. Flawless. Next battle, +1 gold for each troop that survives, oh yeah. The spirits work double on your ogre? Oh yeah, true. Good synergies. Very fun. Board building. Holy army. Princess. Arcanist, long range. Range support gives experienced allies and calls down stars upon enemies. Turn start gives 5 experienced allies in a cross shape, doubled on allies with a cost of 4 or less. Which says he's good for flooding with these things. I wonder if that accounts for their cost of their levels though. Increase max level of other troops by 1. We haven't hit the max yet. I'm guessing max is 10 by default. The other one, because there was an item there was one that made them go to 20. In a cross shape. How much XP did she give? 5? Because one of these gets something on XP, right? On XP received +3 toughness. So it's pretty good with the sorcerer. And we could use it to level the spirits slowly. How much XP do they need? 100. I mean, it takes like 20 turns. So it's only kind of good if... I guess it would double, but it's still only 10 XP. It takes 10 turns to level. I think it's mostly good for like triggering the sorcerer's on XP received bonus. I don't know if there's much else to it beyond that that's super helpful. I'm gonna get the spirit, and then maybe I'll skip the princess, I think. There's another one. On XP received does incentivize leveling these guys more like that. They get 3 toughness each time. They're getting really tough. They are level 7 now. Oh yeah, baby. Perfect. Amazing. So, I don't think... Yeah, you can't bench one you can't afford. Sell these things now. Gigapog. So juicy. Let's move you up one. I don't know where you want to eat the zombies too. These are the cheaper ones, so... let's get our spirit, the other coin. Hey, Crestfallen? This guy just chomping. He's got some good AoE too, it looks like. He goes down to the concentrated fire pretty easily, but... You keep putting the spirits next to the miners? Oh, do I? Oh, right, yep. Oops. I keep forgetting about the miners thing. Thanks. I'm gonna take 4 succubus to level her again. Oof. It's pretty pricey, eh? Not sure if it's worth it. With how long I've had the miners, I probably should have leveled them. Battle start, give adjacent allies +1. So that's quite good with this guy, isn't it? I'll put them on the zombies then. So that'll give him +1 so he gets his modification. And we can feed the some of the spirits at least, maybe. What does the Dryad do? Someone said it might work well for ogres. I'll have to look next time one comes up. Soldier's good for pumping ogres? Yeah, we should look for any extra effects to like modify that guy's stats, eh? So he keeps growing. He's getting bigger and bigger. And he keeps feeding the succubus. She's getting so strong. Another ogre. I might actually see if I can push for a level on this guy. Seems like a level on him would probably be pretty impactful. If we could somehow manage it. This is the cheaper one. Level 8 for them. A juicy. Dryad. Battle start. +2 to all allies in the front row. Oh yeah. She's a bit... she's a level 2. I can't afford her, unfortunately. Reroll. I might feed this spirit here. And then we'll try and find an opportune moment to sell it. Aw, the ogre. It's all ogre, man. This has got the adjacent allies bonus too. Hold up. You go here for a second. I can't fit it in here without screwing this guy, unless... Now they're gonna get double proc on that? I don't know if that counts as 2 separate procs or not, because it might be happening at the same time. Dang it. I'll just have to not get the optimal amount this turn, I think. I don't think there's a way around that one. Unless... Aha! Huzzah! Nailed it. It does count as 2 separate procs. Awesome.
Go ogre, keep growing, get big.
I like some ridiculous growth like this. Would you see? I wonder how the PvP is going to work. Like, if it'll be a bunch of PvE matches followed by PvP, like kind of how backpack battles and that work. Browse a selection of spells to buy. Recruit a highly trained troops for the battle. Let's try the Alchemist. Fury. Next battle. After 6 seconds of combat, all allies gain 25/25. Reroll shop with increased rarity. Unlock 3 random tiles. Wonder if that's worth doing. Let's do this one first. Because that should proc him as long as he stays alive. Shaman. Gives 3+2 to the ally in front and to allies of the same name. Shaman. Oh, allies of the same name as that, maybe. I see. Yeah, I might go for Saw here. I mean, I guess I can do this one, because it might help get the extra ogre, maybe? Don't think I can afford it, even if I do, though. A general, ooh. Gold, I haven't seen gold yet. Inspirational melee support unit gives a portion of their damage to allies. Allies in the same row, doubled on allies with the cost of 4 or less. It's got some big stats, but it doesn't seem that good otherwise. Twist. Invert target, toughness and damage. Anyone that is a good fit for that? Not really. Unfortunately. Let's do another reroll here. Defensive nut. Giving it to these guys means I can keep feeding the succubus faster. And giving it to him gives him another bonus though. I'll give it to them. Feed her. Waiting for one of the buff spells to sell that thing. It's good value. A bit more space now. Ba 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 ba. Ooh. Oh, there's our extra ogre. Woohoo! He gets +4/+4 now whenever he gets modified. Battle start. Gain 1 and an additional 1 if a troop has 50 or more. Oh, I can put that on the ogre. Yeah. That gives him another modification. Ooh. How does stats even work? Are they percentage bonuses? I actually don't know, because it's not very clear how much damage they're doing to the enemies. Because it's definitely not like 85 health, 100 damage. Because like if I hit this guy for 100, it should take the health down to half, but it doesn't do that, so I don't exactly know how it works. This doesn't seem to be explained in any way. So it doesn't give you like perfect information, this game. Some of these games give you perfect information, some don't. This is going the non-perfect route, it seems. No, 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 no. Try and get them to level 10 maybe. Or get them close at least. Defensive nut. Necromancer. Level 2, 24. Oh my god, that's so expensive. Turns out adds a free zombie of the same level into your shop. Oh, neat. Battle start. Calls the on-death effects of all allies. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yo. On death, +5 to all allies. Oh. I don't know. I don't really have someone to give that to except maybe the miner. But that's a pretty good one though, isn't it? For buffing our ogre. And give it to the spirit. I kind of want to sell that spirit soon though. Get the low level necro to start ramping. Oh, there is a low level necro. Uh-huh. What do you do again? Starts the on-call death effects. Yeah, so it gives 6/6 on those. Oh my god, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. I didn't realize there was another one there. That's pretty cool. All these ogres I can't afford. This guy's getting giga buffed. So huge. Damn. What was this game called again? It's in the title. On Twitch at least. I don't recall off the top of my head, I can tell you in a bit. Let me try and finish this run before we're out of time. Shaman. There's our free zombies. I'll make sure I get those each time, eh? Your zombies are too buff, they're surviving. Yes, yes. I was leeching them with the succubus to help with that. But at least this thing's proccing their on-death effect each time now, that's good. When any troop on the battlefield gains a level +2. Nah. Oh, reroll. During combat, upon death, revives with 20%. I don't think I have anything for that one. It's good for an on-death proc. Can zombies die twice? They could, I mean, it would be good on the zombies, but yeah, maybe it would have been better than the adjacent allies +1. That's growing the ogre really fast, though. Necromancer. Should I push for a level on those? I wonder what they get when they level. I should have checked the higher level guy. Power Nut. +5. There you go, buddy. They're maxed out. They can't level anymore. So do they still gain XP or not, I wonder? Get your exclamation mark vote game name in for next demo pick, which will be very soon. Hopefully we can at least get this next boss down here. Got a few minutes before the end of our time allotment here for this one. This is really cool, I like this. The Tentacle Lord! Holy shamans! Okay. Let's get the Necromancer upgrade. It doesn't actually seem to really do anything from leveling, like its effects don't scale there. Maybe with higher levels it does? It's kind of a bummer though. Adds a free zombie of the same level. Oh, zombie level goes up. Oh, so it feeds more XP into those guys. Aha, okay, well that's pretty good then. Oh, this one's cursing it. Increased reroll cost. Boo! Vitality nut. Feed the zombies, I suppose. Alright, maybe it's time to sell this one, just see what happens. Boop. Go ogre, grow ogre. Groger, it's all Groger for them. Man, look at that succubus, 293 damage. Tactical Lord's gonna get absolutely a mega wrapped. He has no chance. He's got 1200 toughness, but look at it, it's going down. It's going down. Oh, it summoned more claws. They finally got through my ogre. Uh-oh. Oh, we should deep this down okay, right? Wait, where'd my succubus go? You stay away from my succubus. Oh god, no! Not the succubus! Oh, we might actually lose this. Uh-oh. I don't know if I had enough tankiness. Let's go then. Oh no, leave my succubus alone! Oh, she's got 1 health left! Shit, no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know about that. Oh, it was so close. We needed a bit more tankiness maybe, or a bit more kind of like fodder to distract. Like a reviving. Maybe the reviving minions would have been really good for that. There we go. Keep trying. The demonic invasion must be stopped. Nice. The ghoul is a relentless predator of the night, draining the life force of foes to fuel their own strength. You unlock. Cool. I'm going to put that on my wish list. That's a cool game. That one's called Knightica. That one is? Knightica. That's going on my wish list. I really like that. And did we unlock the other thinger? Yeah, the ghoul. Reroll costs health instead of gold. Heal 10 each turn. So you get 2 free rerolls a turn. That's pretty good. Cultists can appear in shops. Very cool. Very cool. All right. I'm going to draw the next game right now. And ad break will play in just a moment. Da 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 da. Let me see what our next game is going to be, folks. All right, next game is going to be Savara. I cannot believe that, where is it? Monster Train has dodged the vote so much, with like so many votes for it. Pretty funny. Savara is an action roguelite. We'll get that one going now. How did Monster Train dodge? I cannot tell you. I mean, if we don't get Monster Train, the silver lining is that I probably will play that one at some point anyway. It's likely going to be on my wish list to play either way. I'll be back. I'll see you in a moment. Savara, my first vote that actually went through. Congrats, White Jaeger. Congrats, mate. The timing on this one worked out perfectly, right? I died right in like the last minute of its hour. I will definitely have a look at that one again in the future. It's on my wish list. It's pretty cool. Did I not install the other game? Oh, whoops. Huh? Where'd it go? Oh, I forgot to click the buttons. Boo! Ziggy, you fool. Do the thing. Huh? Oh, it's already here. Wait, I already had this game? Did I? Wait, what? No, it's just shuffled in my list, that's all. I did install it. This game needs a controller for the best experience. Huh. I usually have one handy, but I don't know if I've loaned it somewhere. My nephews or something. Oh, I'll be right back. I don't have any Xbox controls. I have an old Borderlands control I've never used because it's like it's just a display piece. You know, it's just an art piece. I'm gonna see if this works. I don't even know if I have like the appropriate cable for it. I don't even know if these cables are data cables or not. Okay. Cam link, unplug. We go here. We might be playing on mouse and keyboard, despite what it says. We'll see. This cable is not really long enough. Oh, it did a bloop. That's promising. I will be impressed if this works. Otherwise, we're mouse and keyboarding. Photosensitivity warning. Is there a list of games you've played today? Exclamation mark. Games? I think does it? There's like a Twitch command for that. Oh? I don't know which button is which because they're just all bullets. they don't have the symbols on them. They're just bullets. It's been a while since I played Xbox, PlayStation, X. I think I remember well enough, in theory. There is currently streaming game. Oh, I've been on games and demos the whole time. That's why. We played Dragonkin, the Banished action RPG. Needs a bit of work. Maybe you want to keep an eye on if you're an enthusiast for the genre for Diablo-like games. Tower Dominion, I really recommend. It's a very cool tower defense game with tile-based building. You maze with like tiles that you draw, and it's got a cool tower building system. I thought it was a great little tower builder. Nice Day for Fishing, which is like a comedic take on RPGs made by it's the Viva La Dirt League game. So comedy fishing RPG. Knightica, which we just played, which is a great little auto battle. Really liked the unit growth mechanics. And now we're checking out some Savara, hopefully, if my control works. Not too many audio. Hopefully... Uh-oh, that's very slow. Oh god, so slow. Hopefully that's not too loud. Triangle apply. Triangle's top one, right?
We all have dreams. Love.
You guys hearing it?
Money. Power.
Wait, you are hearing it. I'm not hearing anything.
But none of that matters. This is my dimension.
Affects your audio, yeah?
My festival. My champions.
I see on OBS, but I can't hear anything for some reason. That's weird. Why can you hear it, not me?
Show me that you deserve to be here.
Huh?
Each hit, each shout, each drop of sweat is a tribute to brute strength. Whoever joins me
Very strange.
shall become
Change my audio
a
output, maybe?
legend.
All right. It's my time.
Dude, sorry if I was talking over dialogue. I couldn't hear it. Volume mixer. Output device. Huh? I think that cable I plugged in for the controller is like often used for audio, so I thought it was audio. Output device system. Chat mic. Okay. You guys can still hear it? Everything okay? That was weird. Alright. Guess we should be working now at least. Alright. I kind of have to play like this because this cable's not long enough. Alright, what do we got? L1 for eat food. R1 for dash. No, for sprint. X is a roll. Square is attack. Ooh, shield throw. Ooh, L2 is a fancy move. Oh, what happened to my shield? Oh, that move swaps me between dual wielding and sword and shield. That's cool. Go down the hallway and start a game by going through the big double doors. Alright, you got it. Yeah, whoa. Which big double doors are we talking about here? Champs? Press L2 to change weapons. Square to do a full combo. And you can do a perfect heavy attack with the right timing, it seems. Is there training dummies here? There is training dummies. Oh, we have an ult or something. Huh? I don't know what that did. Ow! Is that just a block or something? Oh, there's like an ult for each weapon set, it looks like. Huh. Right, this is gonna hurt my brain, isn't it? Interesting to have a dual wield and shield option separate like that. Does the controller have head thrown pass through? Oh, I think you're right. The PlayStation controller's got like a little plug there. I think you can plug the the PlayStation headsets in or something, eh? Visuals, I would say quite gorgeous. The sound effects and visual effects look quite good. Pretty basic open combat arena. We've got a cute little mushroom goober chasing us. Pretty long wind down on that heavy attack. But if you hit them, they're reeling, so... If we do a quick one, is it still... Yeah, you have to wait for the shield to come back, so that leaves you pretty vulnerable against enemies. I like that though. I like high commitment gameplay and these sorts of things. More than, say, like Spammies, Hades-like. Ooh. Oh, we actually got like knocked down there as well. Yeah, this looks like it's kind of like substantial, more calculated combat. I like that. I'm a fan. Look at this guy. My motto is a blow for a blow, and not always at hardest. Explosive charge. Your heavy attacks apply aftershock. After 5 seconds, 200 plus 4% of the target's lost health as damage. Ooh. Your weapon swaps apply aftershocks. Same thing. Your combo attacks apply aftershocks. What about like weapon swap styles? Kind of cute. Heavy attack, I think. Yeah, maybe is makes a bit probably easier to do this. The weapon swap
Just
actually.
like in training.
I have to actually try and figure out how to do that though. So these are routes that we can go, it looks like. I probably don't need food, so we'll try to go through the money. Strong Hades vibes. Except for me, Hades gameplay is kind of like more spammy, like fast pace. You're gonna get little chip damage here and there, and you're kind of expected to do so. Whereas these ones, I feel like are a bit more tactical, slower, and the incentive is more for you to really not get hit in the first place all the time. Whoops.
Should have dodged.
And like learning enemies' attack patterns and stuff. But important in both games. It's just kind of a degree of like the way the combat's balanced, I think. How do I do my? I mean, that's a great way to apply that. Aftershock. And they it hits each of them, doesn't it? If they're within the AoE. Aftershock build looks pretty legit. Weapon swap build. Boom! That's pretty cool. Money. I have no idea what any of these symbols mean, but that's often part of learning these things, isn't it? How much healing do we get for the food, I wonder? Blessings. It didn't give me a full heal. 61 to 71. I think it was 10 then. Plus sign is meta. Plus sign seems like the thing I'd want to go for. Like some sort of skill upgrade or something. I gave 16, did it? Ah, okay.
The main
Hey,
attraction.
Laika. How you doing, mate?
Next.
Boom! Hit and run tactics work pretty well with this setup.
Good fight.
Bakoom! Oh, meta as in meta upgrades, meta currency. I see. Got started on my next assignment. It's going to be a long slog. Best of luck with it, mate. You want to talk about what you're working on at all? Or is that too far? Whoop, dodge.
You can't stop me.
Bakoom! The aftershock doesn't hit nearby allies like I hoped it would. That would be pretty OP, maybe.
Easier than I thought.
I don't know if I can. I don't think I can stack aftershocks. Devotion. You can move mountains with devotion. It comes in handy for burying enemies too. Your combo attacks cause a devotion to appear randomly around you. The effect has a cooldown. When collected, increases damage of your next attack by 50%. I don't imagine that affects the aftershock. Your ultimate attack charges faster. That's R21. Your attacks stun enemies 10% faster.
I feel stronger.
I don't know if I'm actually really building stuns effectively. That looks like healing. Let's go this way. Energy? That's a big one. Oh!
See that coming.
Good heavens. Nasty charge. It's done. Oh my lord! He turned around and walloped me. Good heavens. Run. Oh, I think you have to kind of like spend a bit more time to eat your food. Run! Yeah, these mobs hit hard. Definitely. Is it like enraging or something? Or is it just a debuff at the end? No! No! I'm scared. I don't know why my L2 skill glows. What that means. Maybe it means that my ult is ready on the other weapon set. Okay, it's ready on this one then. No! Doesn't seem to be though. Nice. Big damage. Just shield, ult, invulnerability? I don't know, I can't get it to do anything. Not sure what's going on with that. Oh boy.
Better watch out.
Task 1 is to do a stakeholder matrix for a fictional company and justify my choices. I'm still hiding from task 2. You don't even acknowledge what it is yet. This is a lot of enemies. I don't know what these guys do yet. Like screaming at us from the looks of it. Yeah, that ult does seem like it blocks or something, but I don't know. Maybe it does like a big retaliation strike. I don't know how it's doing that. Unless there's some sort of big retaliation.
A weakness.
Oh, that stunned everything, eh? Oh, cool. Hit and run. Hit and run. Run. Remember the run part of hit and run. Jump. The damage from your combo attacks is increased. Your combo attacks cause judgment to appear on the target. Cooldown. Damage area doing 20 plus 0.2% of the target's max health in damage every 0.5 seconds to enemies inside. Ooh. Heavy attacks cause judgment to appear on the target. I could do a heavy attack judgment, I think. Although, I've been using the combo a bit more, maybe. Judgmental combo.
Off to a good start.
You need to go out at Diablo. I like this game so far. If you like these action roguelites, it could be, I already feel like it's one that I can say to keep an eye on, but I should probably play a bit more first. These ones like this are typically quite hard, I feel. Like, you, like, enemies do a lot of damage, and you really are expected to learn their attacks.
You'll be sorry.
Whoa! Otherwise you get walloped just like that. He went through the wall! I did not expect that. Pretty funny way to die. It got me.
Gonna stop me.
Okay, that's pretty funny. I mean, that was a big creature. Fair enough.
So, kiddo, the festival's a bit tougher than you thought.
It is, but that's what keeps me going. I always return to the fray. Losing won't stop me.
Before you head back out to hunt, there's a little tradition. This is given to young warriors seeking strength. Take it. It's for you.
Really? Thanks. I appreciate it. An item, a story.
A chef's hat. Go to the statue to see this badge. Where's the statue, I wonder? Presumably over here. The blacksmith. This is where participants can create new weapons in exchange for the monster parts. Oh, so it's got... Wait, someone said Monster Hunter earlier. You weren't kidding. There's actually monster parts you collect. Okay. Savara can equip up to 2 weapons. So they're actually... Oh man, there's actually like Monster Hunter weapons, like a whole variety of them too. Oh my god. That's very exciting. Hey, this might be a perfect game for you to play for a little while you wait for the new Monster Hunter to come out. It's still not out yet, right? Soon, yeah? To find new weapons, you need to get parts of monsters from monster families that you haven't yet discovered. Sick! Once forged, weapons can be upgraded to level 10. This is a game. This is a blending of concepts I haven't seen before that I'm quite excited about. It's out now, I'm playing it? Oh, never mind then. Play Monster Hunter, I suppose. Keep this one in your back pocket for later. It's not out yet after all. You can get certain rare parts by breaking specific areas on monsters. You actually break specific areas on them. What? I had no idea this was a part. I didn't read this. I was like, this looks good. Started playing it. Each weapon also has its own type of damage, slashing, bludgeoning, or piercing. Oh, so different weapon combos are going to be good against different enemies too, potentially, no? Weapons have 3 major powers. Oh my god, straight up all the Monster Hunter stuff. It's like, yeah, let's take our Hades-like roguelike, action roguelike, and add some Monster Hunter weapons and progression to it. Sick! Variation. Hitting an enemy increases the next different attack's damage. Chain. Every 6 attack hits does 125 damage to the target. Efficiency. Reduces the number of attacks you need to achieve chain by 33%. Sick! So cool! Cloud Cutter. So this looks like a longsword then. Scabard not included with weapon crafting. Big bonker. The most refined weapon option for lops. Hitting an enemy increases next different one. Entropy. Every 0.25 seconds increases your damage by 0.75. Stackable 50 times. When you hit an enemy, uses up entropy equivalent to 5% of the damage done. Builds up damage until your next hit, eh? And then dual daggers. So cool. So these look like different weapon categories on the left there. So the mushroom goobers give us these ones. Are these ones craftable right now? It looks like they are craftable. I'll try some longsword, I think. Although this is... Oh, so this is like big two-hander. But they have different damage types as well. Can we see a summary? That's what we currently get as the variation. Finesse +1. Oh, we already have these ones. I already have this. I see. So if I... And I can change the other weapon too if I want to change like this. So I can craft one of these right now though. Explosiveness. Your attacks do 7.5% extra damage every other attack. Cool. Little cadence effect. Toxicity attacks. Reduce your target's damage. This is pretty cool. Oh, there's armors too. Yes. Section of the forges where participants can create new pieces of armor or replace them. Savara may equip 5 pieces of armor across 5 categories. Sick! Armor power. Unlike weapons, armor cannot be upgraded once forged. Equipping several pieces in the same category reinforces this power. Increases your weapon damage by 2%. Looks like there's no bonus for this basic one though. Maybe I'll make some of this guys. Reduce damage take by 2%, increases max health by 2. What about this one? When you complete a room, increase your max health by 1. Ooh, I like that. Can I afford? I can't afford to craft these ones, sadly, right now. Hippie hands. Wishes. So you can put a wish list down for the things you want to kill too. So if I want to try and get that set specifically, which I probably do for these weapons, maybe. Can I craft this one? I can craft this one.
Let's try it this way.
Cool. So if that's like a two-handed weapon, then what's this one? Because they seem like two-handed weapons too. No, this is like longsword, and then this one's heavy bonker. Probably more akin to a hammer or something. So these all take the same parts. Let me wish list this set, I suppose. So cool. Omega cool. Amazing. Nothing personal. Use the statue. Where's this statue, eh? Oh, we can buy things too. For the meta currencies, we can buy resources to craft stuff. Got it. What games did we have today? I'll give a recap at the end. We did Yeah, I can't remember the names off the top of my head. Dragonkin, thank you. Argos, Dragonkin, which needs some work. Tower Dominion, strong recommend. Knightica, strong recommend. Nice day for fishing. Strong recommend if you're into like comedy games that do like an unusual kind of take an unusual twist on something. So in this case, fishing. A bit like David Diver. Statue is straight out from the starting point. Back this way. Aha. Statue level. If you spend honor, you earn slaying monsters. The god Iop offers you a chance to choose from some of his powers. Statue split into 5 levels thresholds. Every 5 levels up grants of various new powers to unlock. Talents are fragments of the illustrious god Iop's power. Different categories. You can use honor to buy them. Talent slots where you can equip them. You get an additional slot every level up. Badges can be viewed and equipped directly from this page. So we got this badge. Items you can find at festivities you can equip 4 at once. These equipment items improve as you complete that quest with them equipped. Each level strengthens its basic effect and reveals more information about them. Increases your max health by 5. In quest, perform 20 heavy attacks in combat to upgrade the effect. Oh, cool. Little quest items. Fun. And then talents. Do I have any talent points? First one's free.
A wise choice.
And then, oh, that stuff's the honor, so I can do another one here. I can do one more. So, how many talent points do we have? 3, I assume. Free to unlock this. Oh, it costs some to unlock these ones, though. Whoops. Your weapon swaps increased damage done by your attacks for 10 seconds. Nice. Might as well unlock and equip that one then, eh? What sort of things are there here? Max stamina. Your attack increased damage of your next attack. You start your attempts with an extra ham hock. Destroy monster parts more efficiently. Whoa. This is very cool. I don't know about the 2 big heavy weapons. I feel like maybe the double daggers on the weapon slot for this one might be nice. But I'll give it a try just so I can try the new weapons a bit more. Thanks, White Jaeger. I would not have found that for a while, mate. Appreciate you.
They look hungry.
Hammer power attack is lols if you can land the timing. Power attack, do you mean the heavy attack or the ultimate? Oh! Just eats all of my stamina. Dang it. You actually have to aim it too. Like, it's not just locked on. It's not auto-locked. Press left to open your bag. This is our materials. Press up to open the codex. Oh, here's what we know about different enemies so far. Oh, cute. So, you can actually break different sections of them by, like, if you break that middle part, you get those. How do I look at the other one? Bludgeoning is, like, I guess it's a weakness then? Oh yeah, and this guy's got like a horn section you can break, and then another one you can break. So bludgeoning on the shell to break that section, piercing on the back, piercing on the butt, and then slashing on the front. Cool. That's very cool. Alright, buddy. Heavy attack, the one you have to hold and release on the spot? Okay, here we go. Let's do it. It's so hard. I actually have to get like right next to him too. He's stunned? Get him.
Let's keep going.
Oh my god, okay. And we got the shell break, of course. Amazing. Your weapon swaps cause a devotion to appear. Damage of your next attack by 50%. That could be kind of fun. Your combo attacks cause devotion to appear randomly. Your ultimate attacks charge 15% faster. I like the idea of the highest change maybe for this one. I haven't watched the last Epoch trailer yet, no. So wondering if there are any initial choices today that were rejected due to Ziggy playing them already, or not qualified as indie? Yes, one was Need for Speed Carbon, which I think was a joke submission. And there was another game we rejected after some helpful information came out from Tanky, who I appreciated having that because like it seems like the game's background and developers and stuff are maybe a bit dodgy. So I'm glad we were able to skip that one as a result. Oh, okay, you have to turn and face before you do the attack. So we get this. Just run over it. And that gives us, so we could stack a few of those. And then go for like the big, heavy bonk, right?
Easy.
That sounds like a pretty fun like strategy here. Oh, there's a cooldown on it, right? This is like completely arbitrary, like unnecessary amount of doing this. It's gonna die to weapon swaps anyway. But I want to shatter that shell, man. Do you think? Not too far away, aren't I? Nope, got it. I didn't get the perfect attack, I don't think, though. Meta currency, or this must be, that must be creature parts over there. And there too. Oh, they're like specific creature parts, I think.
Here we go.
Sounds like I have to check out the last Epoch trailer before I go today, maybe. These are traps, right? Wonder if you can get the triggered on the enemies then.
This isn't
Yes, you
over.
can. Nice. These absolute goobers are hilarious. Oh. No! I wasted my ult and that happened. The little sound that thing's making is hilarious. Oh no! Gotta be pretty careful with picking the spots for these heavy weapons though.
Nice.
Feels like I can rely on flinching enemies quite a bit. If it's just them, eh? Some enemies probably have some like resistance to flinching at certain points that I have to watch out for. Whoa!
Good fight.
This is really good. This is really good. That's a heal then, presumably? Maybe not. This is not the same symbol as the health bar.
Underestimate your opponent.
Oh! I can't really stack it because I use it to generate another one, don't I? Oh. Yeah, that stab's not effective for these enemies. That makes sense. Ooh, the combo on that's pretty cool. Omni slash! Aha! The animations and everything are amazing. It's great. Bleeding. Your heavy attacks apply 5% of the damage dealt as stacked bleeding. That's going to be a lot. Your combo attacks apply 3% of the damage done as stacked bleeding. That actually sounds better, though. Increase the damage done with weapon swaps by 10. I think hit and run with bleeds makes a lot of sense here.
A pack of chalk. Not very useful on its own.
Oh, it's another badge. Let's get some healing, maybe. Although I do have some ham hocks. What the fuck is that bird thing? Amy, this game is like Hades meets Monster Hunter. It's so cool. Oh my god, no! It's this big bug again. I'm gonna die. It's so scary. Stop it. Stop doing that. Apply their bleeds. Okay, when it finishes this one, I'm going to do a heavy attack on it. Ready? I'm going to smash it. Big damage. Oh, it's too early. It's too early. Dang it. tough. Oh no!
Didn't see that coming.
It's so sneaky with that attack. The spin one keeps getting me. Just feasting on that ham hock.
On the ground, big guy.
Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. And... I didn't perfect time it. Did I stun again? Amazing. Is it still down? Oh! Oh god. That dodge roll. I think I framed through that. Oh! Don't miss the streamer. Thank you, I'll try. Let him do an attack. Hold on. Yep, now. Oh.
Nice.
I mean, it's like half of them. Amazing. 15 max health. Alright. Well, I did eat all my ham hocks for that. Let's go with this one. Green. Devotion plus hammer ult do tons of damage? Yeah, I've been trying to kind of pull that off. It's a little tricky. Oh. Is that a heal? Was it nice? There's a thing there. Oh, that was so rude. I got counterplayed so hard. There's no way I can like pull up a heavy attack right now. Unless... Sneaky little attack there. Skewer that mushroom. That attack must be good for something, but it doesn't seem very good just kind of randomly how I'm using it against these enemies. Like the stabber thing. I think it can kind of lodge it in the enemies and do a bunch of like collision damage, but... Yeah, but I think you have to kind of hit the right spot.
One down.
I'm probably hitting these bugs from behind with it maybe is the plan. Damn. Sick. Heavy attacks, apply aftershock. Poise, reduce stamina for attacks. Your heavy attacks increase damage done by your next 3 combo attacks. Oh. 4% of target's lost health is damage. Oh, I like the sounds of that gigantic damage from the heavy attack.
The power of a god.
I'm gonna try and do that one. Ooh, this gold must be like spent during the run, maybe. That's a big mushroom. Oh man, that was scary. It's really dashing everywhere. Oh my lord! Oh. I'm gonna pick up that little mushroom maybe so I can focus on the big one. Oh! Now. Oh. Run. No, 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 no. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Once you get confident in this game and you're like just constantly attacking them and only just dodging at the last moment, I imagine it gets so satisfying, just like Monster Hunter, right? So, I do so much running around at this point. Because, like, you know, I'm in music. Oh my god. Ow, it hurts. I want to get the heavy attack, let's go. I need to wait for them to do something though. Or is he tired? I don't know, just go for it. No, no good, no good, no good. Glad I didn't go for the charge. Oh no. Oh!
You butt! You butt! I'm so scared. Oh, I'm so fast. Stop. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm right on the edge of it. Thankfully, it wasn't a big hit. It was just a dot. No, no, no. I didn't hit him. I'm trying to finish him. I'm going to die so bad. Oh. Can you... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, stop, 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 stop. I can't afford anymore. I don't want to be in that corner. Oh. And now?
It deserved that.
Oh! Ah! Ah! Terrifying. Big thwap! Big combo, let's go. Oh, I got no stamina. Dang it. That's such a good opportunity for damage there, but no stamina. Oh, he missed. He missed. I'm so lucky. Alt. Finish. Oh, green. No, the green. Oh, he comes over me. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. He had me. Oh. This game's so intense. What the hell? Okay, this game's amazing. No, no, no. Ah, no. It was so close. I almost got it. Oh my god. Almost got him. This game is so cool. Oh my god. It was so fun to watch. Thanks, I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh my god. And 800 karmas to upgrade the effect. Oh, I got 19 out of 20 heavy attacks. What the hell? So close. Reduces the price of the merchant items. That's the gold coins, I think, is the karmas then. I need, if I want to unlock one of these, max stamina. When your attack, increase the damage of your next attack. Start with an extra ham hock. Destroy parts more efficiently. I think stamina.
Just the thing.
I can afford another one though. Ham hock. I need eels. I'm bad. Different weapons? There's 4 weapons in the menu. I don't know if you can get more than that. And then there's like a ton of different variants as well. So it's like Monster Hunter. There's like the sword and shield. There's this like katana style weapon. There's this heavy weapon. And then the dual daggers. So I might go for this combo maybe. Can I craft? I can craft another one though. Or maybe I could go for one of the upgrades. What's the upgrade on this do? Mastery. Pulling off a successful perfect timing increases the damage of your damage by 22.5. Your amount of stacks drop by 1 every 0.5 seconds. That doesn't last very long. Pulling off perfect timing makes you 30% better at destroying monster parts. When you hit an enemy, increase your damage by 1.5%, stackable 10 times, resets if you get hit. That seems pretty good for this weapon. And then there's also the armors of different types too. Which I don't have enough materials to craft anything of now. Chain. Every 6 stacks do a bonus hit of damage. I like the entropy on this heavy weapon here though. That's kind of cool. Although I'd have to... I don't know if I'd have enough to upgrade that now. Let's see.
This will come in handy.
Not enough resources. I'm short. Am I short? Oh, I'm short by 1. Do do do. The knee slicer. I imagine these have the same attack patterns. What have you got to say, buddy? Why are you oh, are you just showing me new stuff or something? He's got an exclamation mark, but I don't know why. Why he has that.
Streamer is game music playing, right? It's game music, yeah. I probably don't have enough time for another full run, to be honest, but do a little bit anyway. So simple, Monster Hunter? It is. The chef's had leveled up. Catch my breath. There we go. That's better. Break it. Oh, I did break the shell. Nice. So even though this is a sword, it does crushing damage because it's so just a big chunky plank. Heavy attacks increase damage from your next weapon swap by 20%. Ultimate attacks charge faster. Attacks stun enemies faster.
I can't get enough.
I can't get enough. I don't know what these are used for, but it upgrades my other item, which makes the shop prices cheaper, I think. Oh, they must, so there's shops on these runs, presumably, then. It's nice to have that on weapon swap for your, like, fast dash ability, effectively. Oh, you got some range on that punch. Yeah, mate. Very rude. Woo! Like how you can see their shell cracking as well from the attack again. Vic. Oh, I got the broken head off him. Nice. Slap. Yeah, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Do your thing. Oh no. Well, that's not gonna do it. He died. You don't know how to do that. Oh, I got more broken shell of him. That little stun is nice. Whee. Oh, I missed the ult. Slain. Whoa! Not ideal. I'm gonna run by and skew that guy with the traps. Being a jerk. And again. Get it. What you get? No, no! Oh, that was close.
Weakness.
No! Shell break. Eat a mushroom. Look. Blocked by his friend.
It didn't see that coming.
Big damage. Let's give this thing some pokes. Thing does little explosions as you stab with it. Stamina. Go on then. Show me what. I don't know if I've ever really landed this ult, to be honest. What are you doing? Do your thing. I want to see this ult. 2 punches, and then. Oh my lord, that's a lot of damage. So I didn't try this one last time.
Don't underestimate
Hold on.
your opponent.
Whew. Are you a divey mushroom? Is that what you do? Risky moves. Need to kill that skull. Oh! I got retaliation struck by the mushroom. That jerk. Oh no, it's not a good spot to eat. Woo, run! I think if you leave early, you don't get like your full heal. What's the ult on this thing do again? Skewism. Pretty fast too. Not as high damage as the other ones, but very fast. Oops. That is not what we want to do. And you got your punches done. Snipe that mushroom. Put that thing's butt. Break this thing's shell. Oh, I missed. Amazing. That was a big bada boom. Just got him with the one little poke at the end. I'm already getting a lot more confident with their attack buttons. My armor is so heavy, every strike crushes my enemies. Your weapon stops increased damage of your next heavy attack. Ooh. Increases sprint speed. Your heavy attacks give you armor equal to 3% of the damage they do. Gain armor for 6 seconds. You lose armor every second. Ooh. Sounds pretty poggers. I want to see how effective that is. Eats an am. Nom, 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 nom. Professor Borg, thank you for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. And Jamerman, I don't know if I missed you, mate. Sorry if I did. It was a while ago. Thanks for the sub, mate.
Better watch out.
Woo. We want to get the big heavy attacks with this thing. Was it the heavy attacks give us the armor? I think it was. Easy do the 2 or the 1 attack? He's falling down. Get him. Not a perfect strike. Sad. Oh, he's got a... Oh! He's got some sneaky little attacks, this dude. With a little flip around with the horn attack and that. Charge. Oh, no. Watch out, because I think he does a spinning attack. Yeah.
On the ground, big guy.
Oh, he's down, he's down. That was my chance. Insufficient. Dang it. You want cutting on the horn to cut that off. Imagine this is piercing, not cutting. So it's probably not quite as effective. I think it was piercing on the back was for the dagger, so we do these attacks from behind like this. He's enraged. Ult! Pretty big hit. My stamina. Dang it. I think I'm getting kind of close to a shell crush. See if I can do it. Dang it. I'm so bad at the timings.
Keep going.
No, that must be a max stamina increase then. This game's so sick.
Another obstacle.
Questionable move. Ooh. No, no, no! Not where I want to be. Oh yeah. Probably a bit risky. Gotta take down the fast guys first. Broken back. Damn. Chef's hat, level up. Nice. Mission's the same then, I didn't actually check.
This is isn't over.
Buck, 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 buck. They get bucking like chickens. Oof. Dang it. Oh, no. I think I have immunity frames that. Nice. Do you think then? Oh no, I'm so green. Ouch! Oh, broken out. Oh. No. Oh, attack movement saved me.
You can't stop me.
Yeah, big hits. Oops, and fail. And clobbering time! Woo! See ya, buddy. Combo attacks cause devotions, weapon swap devotion. Heavy attack increase from your weapon swap.
I'm on fire.
I like that. Weapon swap into the heavy weapon, then do that thing. Oh, that's more stamina. Doesn't hurt. Well, I'm gonna have to be very reckless here because I've got 2 minutes until the break runs anyway. It's been a very fun indie tryouts, folks. You've also enjoyed yourselves. Oh, I thought it was the spinny attack. It's not the wrong one. Oh, absolutely pancaked. No, don't pancake me. Oh, I rolled into it. Oh, God. What? So that's very ineffective from the side. Massive increase in damage when you poke it with the piercing damage where the shell isn't in the back. So there's that little soft section on the back there. So the piercing damage does way more damage there. If I can get him here. Whoop! Oh, very cool. Very cool game. I like this one a lot. This one might be my favorite one of these in a while. Definitely will be putting that one on my wish list. Savara, that one was. Very quick recap of the games today. Before I go get ready for some dinner. We played Dragonkin, an action RPG, Diablo-like. It's going to be launching in early access next week, but it might be one just to keep an eye on. It's a little bit rough. Some missing textures, and I don't know about the itemization system. The skill customization system looked quite interesting and unique though. So definitely that was enough for me to maybe want to have a look at it again in the future to see how it's going. But it will definitely need a bit more work. Tower Dominion was a tower defense game where you place tiles to build the road, and it had a really cool customization system for the towers. Like relatively simple, but just really well done, I think. I rather enjoyed it, so strong recommend from that one. Definitely check out the demo. Well worth it. Argos, mate, thank you for gifting 10 subs. That's very kind of you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed the day. Nice Day for Fishing is by Viva La Dirt League team, and it has a lot of that style humor in it if you're familiar. Fun video game RPG stuff, a little bit meta. It's Eldritch fishing, but it turns the fishing into a combat system. I think they could have improved the fishing core elements a little bit. It's a bit button spammy, bit button mashy, but otherwise it's quite funny and unique little concept. Knightica was a great auto battler. Definitely hard recommend on that one as well. We played some fantastic games today, didn't we? Really cool like upgrading and progression systems. And then just Savara just now, which is Monster Hunter meets Hades. Very cool, with like a bit more slower tactical combat. More Monster Hunter-esque style combat, right? Like picking your timings and learning attack patterns and all that sort of stuff, and using different attacks in different locations to break parts of their bodies. So cool! Great games. Definitely will revisit some of these ones. Been a lot of fun, folks. Thank you very much. I'll check out the last Epoch trailer next stream. I've run out of time, sorry. I got too addicted to this game. I definitely want to play more of that, though. Did I put it on my wish list? I did. Good. Alrighty. I'll see you folks later. Thanks very much for hanging out. Bye. See ya. Yeah, sorry. I gotta head off. Nobody else. I'll check it out on the next stream, mate. which I think is tomorrow, as far as should I take tomorrow off? That might be a good idea, actually. So maybe the day after tomorrow, apologies. But I will check that one out next time. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to do it now. Definitely send me your recommendations for games on Discord or next time you're in chat. Any demos you try that are really cool, I want to know about them. Normally I'd spend a lot more time checking out Next Fest, but we just had the new PoE event drop and I've been rather enjoying that. So, but yeah, no, if you play any cool demos, definitely let me know about them. Because even if I didn't get a chance to try them today, I'll want to put them on the wish list. So thanks for that. Commander Quest, checking out, very good game. I will take a look, thanks.